Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Mahans. Good morning. Oh God, I mean, it's not that early, but I was gonna say it's very early, but it's not. It's like noon. It feels very early though, but that's probably because I went to bed at 2 a.m. again, as you do. Um, I had a good time though. I played some more Swords and Magic and stuff with Holly, which was great. We made a house. That was a fun time. But yeah, I made it a little bit too late, and then of course I was very unable to sleep, as you do. Um, yeah, we're playing more Pathfinder today. Imagine, who knew? Let me go to the game. There we are. But yeah, the character I rolled just now on the bot is is very good. I mean, 17 strength and dex is nothing to be scoffed at. Yeah, that can be quite ridiculous. Let's see. So we're saving these Hell Knights, or trying to, I guess. I? From the mountain you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in the white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
So they're not just the Hell Knights, because the Hell Knights are the ones wearing the black armor. We know that. So who are the other ones?
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
Oh. What a deep voice for a halfling. Or gnome? I think it's halfling, I'm not sure.
But the wounded...
Okay.
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
I mean, that does solve the problem. He's not wrong. Murdering the people that are wounded instead of, you know, caring for them. It does solve the problem of having to carry them. It's not necessarily the best way to go about things, though. If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Oh my god. Well, the Paralector will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get through to them. Right, okay. So we're helping these people, apparently.
None shall escape.
I'm not sure if I want to help the Hell Knights anymore, but you know, I guess he did what he had to, sort of. Bone Shaker? Can we do Bone Shaker on this? We can. 21 damage, not bad. Not bad at all.
No glory without risk.
Ember, Burning Arc. Actually, are they? No, they're not resistant to anything other than non-magical damage. So magic is good.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh my god, Wendwag, you're... What the hell? What the f... She killed 3 gargoyles. In 3 shots.
Cover me, alright?
What is wrong with you? I mean, it's great, but... What? She's way too strong. Whenever Wendua goes, it's like people die. They just die.
Can we retreat already?
It's crazy. Smite goods. Don't smite goods. Wait. How can you smite good? Woljif is not goods. Smite a good aligned character. But Woljif is not a good aligned character though. Right? He's chaotic neutral. Oh, it's no effect. Okay, fair. It wasn't clear that it had no effects. I was confused for a second. I'm just gonna do this. And then do destruction. Get up there. Darren, just heal. Oh, that didn't actually do anything. Never mind. Because you were out of range of Woljif. I should have paid attention to that.
No match for me.
Oh. Wenduak was not doing great there. Burn. They all saved? Damn you. This is fine. Okay, that actually did less damage than I thought. Wait. Oh. They have energy resistance fire. I did not even realize. I'm a dumb. I should have looked at that.
The light take you.
Oh god, Woljif is not looking good here.
Tactical retreat! No?
Oh my god. Okay.
Let's hear you cry.
Okay, Darren. Can you heal Woljif, please? Appreciate it. It's not really great still. Ow.
I can't die now.
Okay, he got lucky there.
I'm not nearly rich enough.
He's not nearly rich enough to die. He hurt it himself. Oh my god. Wenduak, what the fuck? How much damage was that? 48. Okay, wait. Let me move my camera because I forgot. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. How much? Oh, so 48 damage the first shot, which then spreads 15, 16, 28, 17, and 13. Oh wait, no. You attacked twice, but both were critical hits. Oh wait, it says attack 1 out of 3 as well. I am so confused. What the f... Because that's attack number 1 out of 3. Natural 25. So it's the same roll. Does she just do it? How does that work? I still don't quite get how it works. But like... 6 hits from 1 shot. That's ridiculous. So it's the cleaving shot thing. Each time you deal critical hit damage or reduce the target's 0 hit points, you deal your weapon damage to all other enemies. So if I crit and kill it, does it... Because I don't know what happens, because it's like... So she did critical damage, it died, and then everything else around it died. But it also says that she attacked again, even though it's the same roll. Like, she didn't roll again. That's why I'm confused. Like, she didn't do another attack, but she rolled again? Or she didn't roll again. What am I saying? It's a little bit odd how it's mentioned here. Because she does weapon damage to everything around it, which would be 15, 16. But then apparently another crit happened, which then triggered another... Wait, can the criticals on... No, they can't crit on the second damage roll, right? Because it's just a damage roll. They can't crit on... I'm so confused about that. I don't know why it happened twice.
Tactical retreat. No.
I'm really not sure.
You're a good person. I like you.
Or rather, why she attacked twice when it was only 1 attack. That was the main thing I was confused about.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
But yeah, cleaving shot so far has been insane. Like, absolutely ridiculous. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companions defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world-wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open as she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and be along with it. Jaeger, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mandevian faithful break too easily. Oh, if all the Mandevian devotees broke easily, I would be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and a never-ending desire to moralize. Darren is jeering, but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She is not just wounded. I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here. All people are easily broken. The knights in pale armor help each other through the horror, but the knights in black only break each other and everyone around them. What happened here? I am a priestess of ardent Sarenrae from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashes Strieger, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the Worldwinds many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago, a vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashes organizes our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the world wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Asher's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our track and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. I mean, they still... It's not like they turned them away without anything. They at least gave them something. They didn't give them much, sure, but... Like... They did something, right? It wasn't like they slapped them in the face and be like, "Be gone! You stupid people, we'll never help you," or whatever. That's right. What good are allies if we can't use them? Take their resources and send them off to die instead of you. That isn't at all what I meant. Really? Then what did you mean? Nothing to say? I thought not. Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. I know they're a lot more brutal, but I feel like the reputation they have is also a little bit like her saying like, "Oh my god, they only gave us some rations and a sack for bandages." Like, I mean, they gave you something. Like, maybe they don't have a lot themselves, I don't know. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade's over. Okay, well... So you made me... Okay, well... I guess we can just step over and walk away. What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us. Asher's endeavored to help them. Well, I mean, the Paralictor seemed like a dick, but yeah, helping them makes sense. And had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Asher was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with Hell Knights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. The woman looks at you wistfully. Why, so many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we lived for compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. Well... Yeah, exactly. They may have had a lot of supplies, but if it was all accounted for and needed for how much they're traveling, it makes sense to not give someone who literally just waltzed up to your camp much at all. Like, the fact that they gave them something is good. Like, you can't just be like, "Oh, they only gave us this much." Like, fuck you. No, don't be like that. They gave you something. They helped. Sure, they didn't help much, and then later they were dicks about the whole thing and sacrificed your soldiers, and that's bad. But her being so angry about them only giving them a few rations and some bandages, well, a sack for bandages, it's just like, come on. They probably didn't, they're in the world wound, they probably didn't need all the supplies they can get anyway. The fact that they spare some means that there's good in their hearts somewhere, right? Maybe not as much of good as in yours or a different type of good, but they still do good. You can't just be annoyed at them for that. I'm sorry these good people treated you this way. If you don't have the strength to go any further, rest. We will continue your crusade, I promise you. Nika shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I'd advise you not stay here long either. Well. Loot. Yay, loot. Oh. What's this? The malady? No, wait, that's not the one. Wait, which one was it? Was it this one? I thought it was a... I thought it was a bastard sword, and this says short sword. Oh, is it this one? Oops. Bastard Sword of Hope. Ooh, a mithril bastard sword. Whenever you confirm a critical hit with it, it restores 1d8 plus 5 HP to the wielder. Oh. Wait, can you wield this? No. Oh. It can only be wielded by lawful good, lawful neutral, and neutral good characters. You can change the sorting so it goes from newest to latest. Yeah, I just thought it was this one. It was this one. I misjudged. Like, it's already sorted by type, so I kind of have all of the equipment up here. So I can kind of see... Well, I know it's in a different proficiency group, but I was hoping she had proficiency in it. She doesn't. Oh, whoops.
They will break against our resolve.
It was probably more being like, they did not say it in a sweet and sorry way, like, sadly we do not have enough. Yeah, okay, that's fair. But yeah, they're not like that, right? They're not like, oh no, you're poor thing. Oh, there's a gargoyle cleric. How dare you? Okay. Bone shaker, nice. Forged save throw failed. Not bad. Sela is having problems with her horse again. You're not. That's not how you're supposed to sit on a horse, Sela. When will you learn? When will you learn? What is she doing? What does she do?
The inheritor, guide my blade. I'm done with you.
Well, my god, Wendorg, I love you so much. That's ridiculous. Yes, we're pretty far to level 7. Oh, wait, Windork's turn again?
No match for me.
I mean, not that I mind, but I'm not sure why that happened.
Run them through. Out of my way.
Old person. Wolja failed. I guess we can't really get rid of that. Gargoyle. Messes. Let's do this.
Into the fray.
Get the cleric. Okay, we'll just...
They'll beg me to stop.
Ridiculous.
Die!
Well, this cleric's all alone now.
Surrender or else.
Surrender or else.
Out of my sight!
Not bad. Tila,
The light.
finish it off. Nice. Do. Did leave behind a bunch of loot now. For people who are so stingy, you know?
This is my kind of work.
Oh, some high barding. This is better than muscle warmer. Grants its bearer cold resistance 10 and a +2 competence bonus on saving throws against movement impairing effects. Not bad. I mean, it's just better. It gives you an extra bonus on top of what you've already got. You can have some muscle warmer armor. So you're no longer cold. You're a very warm horse. Imagine leaving all this loot behind. More nature.
Got it.
Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison. Lovely. Okay, there's a cave. They probably went there. Most likely. Here we are.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
The Order of the God Claw. An all-night order that extols the virtues of 5 deities, distilling select tenets into a dogma far from any one god's faith. In particular, its divine embodiments and beings of absolute chaos with religious zeal, rather than targeting the faith of prominent religions, the order sets its eyes on supporting lawful crusades and being at the vanguard of battles against the forces of chaos. Okay, interesting.
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
Wow. Okay, so he's a gnome. Hell Knight is a prestige class and you choose an order so you can actually be a Hell Knight of the God class. Yeah. Hell Knight does seem like a cool class, but at the same time, it's not what I'm looking for. At least not right now. I saw you ordered your own wound to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
He's not wrong. You do have to be lawful to be Hell Knight, yeah. But like lawful neutral? Most likely in this, at least in these people's case, right? Or lawful evil. I don't know, because just being like, yep, we couldn't save them, so we just murdered them. I don't know if that's like... I really don't know, like, what that would be, because that's... I don't know about neutral, yeah. Neutral might be too nice, still.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
He's not wrong. Darren's not wrong. And we killed Holrun for it, so, you know... Yeah, you can be a lawful good Hell Knight, definitely. A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness.
Oh, jeez.
Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I kind of agree, Finian. It's a bit of a weird one here. Holrun was trying to kill the Desnans. These guys are not trying to kill anybody who is helping them. They're just killing the ones who cannot help them. True. True. Okay, well, let's just ask him about this. Did you really just give 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst and sack to use as bandages? Jaeger rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Roger raises his voice and speaks empathetically, ignoring a whisper coming from a group of Knights of the Sunrise Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. You know what? Compassion is an amusement for the comfortable times of peace. It has no place in war.
Indeed. And particularly in a war against demons.
See, he likes that. I know what he likes.
But without compassion, how can peaceful times ever return? Can people who think that way ever live in peace? If we can't learn to be compassionate in war, then the war will go on forever.
Here, some of the knights in white and yellow sigh sadly, but their sighs are drowned out by the hum of soft approval. We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
I guess we'll see. Oh look, there they are. There's only 2 of them. That's nothing. They're just gargoyle hunters. They're flat-footed. I mean, for now. There's only 2.
I will see to your demise.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh wait, they're down there. Okay, never mind. I just noticed. It was down there too. How did they get back there though? The entrance is over here. I guess they flew over, maybe?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay.
Let's hear you cry.
Miss. 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 Oh no. Okay, he hit. Don't go. Oh, not quite. Okay, Ember. Scream at this one. 2 damage. Great. Oh no, wait, it wasn't even. Oh. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. She failed. Okay, Windwag. Murder.
I'll rip you apart.
Distract them from me.
Stab. At some point you do kind of want to try and do a Hell Knight Signifer Prestige class and some spellcasting class, maybe Magus. Magus seems like a fun time, as long as you don't mind how the game handles it. Because it can be a bit finicky. I think it's easier later on though, when you have the feats and stuff required to cast in combat and stuff like that.
Run them through.
Okay. Oh look, there's more.
Out of my way!
Why is it? Oh my god. Why did you do that? He just ran through everyone, got all the attacks of opportunity. Scream at them. Nope, never mind. Okay, Wendwag. Shoot to kill.
No match
Miss.
for me.
Okay, well, there's more. So as soon as I killed them, more spawned, which is interesting. So I guess it depends on how many there are left when the next like group shows up. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just... Yes? Okay. Okay, Woljif. I guess you can charge here. Got this cleric. Okay, All Knights. Samurai Sword Crusader. Sila, you can do this. Miss. Okay, that's fine. Nothing too bad. Stupid gargoyles. Oh, one down. Dogo is over there, so miss. Oh, damn it. Rego, come on. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Why do I keep missing? All I need is like a 7+. You would think that wouldn't be so bad, but... Anyone need healing here? That's too far away. It's annoying that they have resistance to fire. Let's do this on the cleric. Okay, we dealt some damage. Okay, Wendwag, you've got this. I believe. Oh. Almost. That was really good though, still. Okay, Jaeger's not having a good time.
Time to share your treasures!
Okay. I was blinded, apparently.
Into the fray!
Don't like being blinded. 2 seconds. Oh, okay. It's not a permanent blindness, that's fine. I'll just do Light of Angels. There we go. Easy. Okay, should just be this one left then.
Too late for apologies.
Unless more spawn after this one dies.
They'll beg me to stop.
Precision and grace.
Cover me, all right?
Come on, kill it.
No glory without risk.
There we go. Got him. Okay. Yeah, she's been borked all the entire time. She's just... She doesn't know how to ride a horse anymore. She's forgotten. Ooh, helmet. Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Who uses wisdom? Does anyone here use wisdom? I don't think so. I don't know. Someone must use wisdom for something, right? Do you not think anybody uses wisdom? Well then who do I give the headband to? Who will be wise? You can be wise for now. There you go. So what is this mobility check? Is there something down here? Oh, hi. Oh my god. Praise be Saranre, and then it does a... that's a reference. Praise the sun. Ring of... wait, is this the ring of... oh no. Yeah, it was ring of protection too. Here you go. And Olgiv, you can have this. Give you a little bit more AC. Let me go back up. Save again. And we talk to... where is he? Oh, here, Rachel. He's too small, I didn't see him. Rachel gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles are only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Great Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know about the Great Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I'm ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regis speaks pensively, as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Virgil nods, more to himself than you. Satan, welcome.
Hi Mads. How are you doing today? I am doing okay. What is Pathfinder like? Is it any good? TP Foofan, TP Foofan, TP Foofan.
I'm glad you're doing okay, Satan. Thank you for the 22 months. It's been such a long time. What's Pathfinder like? It's like Baldur's Gate, I guess, if you know those games. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it. Some of the UI is a little bit frustrating at times, but it's really the type of game that I enjoy playing. So yeah, I would say it's good, but it might not be for everyone. What are the Hell Knights doing here? The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. Hell Knights have been part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. And funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is the Mandevian paladin with the sword of Iomedae gleaming on the gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say. For the Hell Knights, the World Wound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their orders sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war. What does Paralector mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the World Wound there are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. What are you going to do now? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my force. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yika steps forwards and salutes with clenched fist to his chest. Paralector, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Virgil nods. Reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Jaeger, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralector. Don't forget he abandoned his armor. Just add a little bit on top, you know, just... Oh no, let's do the chaotic option. I wonder if it's foolish and overly harsh to punish Shaker for leaving his post when he did it to bring help. It would be foolish and harsh, but entirely lawful to execute him for desertion. Nigel peers at Shaker with his pale yellow eyes. Did you know the location of the commander's squad, Knight? No, Paralector. I assumed I might meet friendly troops on the other side of the river, but I couldn't know for sure. You see, Commander, of course I could be gracious and look the other way, but that would mean that during the next battle, 10 or 20 of my people will think it's high time they ran to get help. Initiative requires reasonable limits. Not to mention, 100 lashes is hardly a punishment for a true Hell Knight. I say it's more of a spiritual warm-up. Yika gives you a serious look. Thank you for your concern, Commander, but I do not wish to evade fair punishment. I wouldn't be a Hell Knight if I did. The Paralector, the epitome of ruthlessness, the young knight singly devoted to his ideals. So far, so dull. Or is it? Could it be that our Seer Jaeger holds a tendre for his commander? I heard that sort of thing is rampant in the military. What a relief it is to see that such tawdriness could never afflict our valiant crusaders. Darren smirks. Isn't that right, Mads? You're not about to foist yourself on some poor lovesick fool who is unlucky enough to be under your command while knowing his love is doomed to be unrequited. A fool whose love is doomed to be unrequited. Well, you can't be referring to yourself. Oh my god. You may have doomed me to languish in this army, but fortunately I'm not in love with you, although Darren pauses and casts a praising eye your way, as though seriously considering the prospect. No, still nothing. I'm not in love with you. I'm pretty sure you're lying here, Darren. Everything is so strange. They march in columns through the thicket, even though there's a regular smooth road nearby. Don't even try to figure out how their minds work. You'll make yourself crazy. Although, I suppose it's a little late for you. Wow. Rigel, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Kanabus suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. What does this have to do with me? I suppose, Commander, that for leagues around, from Knabers to Dresden and from Dresden to the cursed city of Iz at the heart of the world wound, all of this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that shifted an age-old balance of power, whether you meant to or not. Your own future and much more depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. Combat, hi, welcome. I hope you're well. How is your Sunday so far? Do you really think these people will follow you after how you've treated them? Though not the best, they are still warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war doesn't come without cost. Any among them who still haven't realized that aren't worth my time and effort. You know what? No one but them has the right to decide their fate. Talk to them directly and get your answer. You're good? Nice. I'm glad. I'm doing good myself. I'm a little bit tired, but I've actually done, I'm actually doing pretty well now. I woke up somewhat. Got far too much to do, send help. Wait, is this to do with 3D printing or is there other stuff that I don't know about? Like housework or something? What do you have to do on a Sunday? That's what I'm wondering. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Gotta break things, yep. Got an alert to do, making crown for clouds, change oil, get food for the week, wear extreme, cry probably all. Don't cry, it's okay. Just take your time, right? Take it easy, you've got this. The strong subjugates the weak. All is as it should be. Wonderwalk gives Ragdoll an appraising look until an even stronger leader comes along and unseats the previous one. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine and bandages? Yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay, and are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Rachel turns to you. And now, Commander, for the most important issue. Cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. You're looking at me strangely, Paralector. When we discussed Jaeger's punishment and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword, it's as if you're testing me. Rachel lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new strong leader in the region and as the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say that it's my duty. Okay, fair. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Rego rubs his chin pensively. Dresden. An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the Worldwound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Neither the darkness nor the paleness has taken them, for now. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your rank. Sela, come on. They're not, like, that bad. I don't, like... Sure, they will leave you behind if you're a burden. Yes. But they won't slit your throat if you're weak and wounded. Not necessarily. It depends on the situation. I feel like Sela is just like, no, fuck you. Stupid black-clad people. You're evil. Slightly more organized than the demons. I could consider that an insult. It's a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces and Reginald Derange are at your disposal. Oh. He actually... Oh. He actually joins the party. Okay. I want to see what he's like. Oh, let me actually check him first. So he's a Hell Knight. Armiger and then Hell Knight. Tam! Hi! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So what is this? So what does he have? He's a gnome, he's a traveler, gold claw. Doing good? Nice. I'm glad. I'm tired, because I did stay up a little bit late yesterday, but you know that. But otherwise good. Armiger is a fighter subclass where you basically go towards being a Hell Knight since you choose a Hell Knight order as an Armiger. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Hi Holly as well. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you raided Chesky. I hope they're doing well too. You briefly woke up about 7 a.m. and said fuck that and went back to sleep. I woke up at 9-ish, 9:30 I think. And then I stayed in bed until like probably a quarter to 11 or something. I don't remember. 2-weapon fighting. Okay, so he's got like gnome hooked hammer. I think I have a gnome hooked hammer somewhere. A magical one. I'll have to check if I have a better version for him. Ooh, adamantine full plate? Fancy. That's pretty fancy. Like... because adamantine is extremely strong. Grants its wearer damage reduction of 1 dash if it's light armor, 2 dash 3 if it's medium, if it's heavy armor. So 3 damage reduction to everything, which is pretty damn good. And it's magical adamantine as well with +2. That's insane. Okay, he's gonna be a good tank. He's lawful evil, by the way. I had a... yeah, okay, I had an inkling that he would be. I had an inkling that he would be. Did loads of Duolingo. This game only has 2 years and you had not rated in ages. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm just wondering how they're doing. I keep meaning to actually follow them as well and I forget. I forget all the time. What was I doing? Right. There's knowledge arcana. You don't have spells. I should look here actually. This is... thank you for the hydrate, Tam. Okay, so he's got 2-weapon fighting, weapon finesse. Okay, yes, he uses dex fighter. 2-weapon fighting, gnome hooked hammer. Ardent. +1 bonus on will saves against charm and compulsion effects. Pretty good. Order of the God Claws, use Squire. Double weapons. Okay, that's pretty good. And then Hell Knight, he gets Smite Chaos. Okay, pretty good. So let's do this mythic thing. So it says leading strike, which is not bad. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't know if there's like... okay, so you have more Smite Chaos if I do that. That's not really that amazing. No, I think I'm just going for with leading strike. That seems good. Okay, then we'll see how he does. Let's go. She was playing an interesting demo. I've downloaded it for later. Ooh. Oh, that reminds me. I heard that Steam was going to add a trial for games, where you can play a game for, I think, 90 minutes without actually buying it, like any game. but they're starting it. I think they started it with. Oh God, what was the first one? Because they were trying it out with one game to start off with. It's the remaster of. Oh shit. What's the. Probably opt-in from the devs. I assume so. Let me check. Dead Space, I believe. That was the new one, right? The remaster, remake, whatever. Yeah, try Dead Space free trial. The Dead Space time trial is now available. Play for free up to 1 hour and 30 minutes. So it's just for Dead Space right now, but it seems like something they're going to roll out for more games. I'm not sure how many games or like if any game is going to have it eventually, but it is a very good thing because I do miss like demos and stuff like that where you can actually see if a game runs and things like that, you know? See if it's something that you enjoy doing. Wait, Regil is encumbered. Oh, he is. It's because he's not very strong, I guess. I mean, max dexterity doesn't matter. Mobility, athletics, speed, stealth, and speed. Oh, that means he's very slow. It means he goes 10 feet around. Or, wait, no. What? Racial plus 10, armor minus 10, minus 10. What? Does he still have... So he still has 30 feet? But how? If the base value is 30, he gets plus 10 from race, and then minus 10, minus 10. Then that would be 20, not 30. Don't think he gets the armor one. Does he have... But then why does it say that he does? Whenever he's wearing armor, he reduces the armor check penalty by 1. Increase the maximum dexterity bonus allowed by armor by 1. Can move at his normal speed while wearing medium armor. At 7th level, fighter can move at normal speed while wearing heavy armor. So no, at 7th level he will be able to wear to be normal speed. I'm confused. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Excalibur, hi. How are you doing? So where do we go? I actually want to go to the Nameless Ruins, I think, but there's also a primitive altar here. There's a demon army. Oh, there's the Hell Knights. Not bad. No, I don't think they can... Yeah, he can't have more. I can't have more in my army. The Hell Knights are pretty good. 17 AC. Immunities to mind affection, compulsion, and charm, which is pretty good. I don't know. Well enough, that's good. I'm a bit tired, but overall doing good. Really enjoying this this game. I'm trying to figure out. So we can't. You can't join this because. During the losing battle, yeah, it's been. We've actually been alright, not losing too much. Wait. These archers are not amazing, but I mean, I like having archers on. The rangers are much better. Can I recruit more? No. The week hasn't ended yet. I'm not sure what to do with this just yet. We'll just leave them for now. We'll go to this primitive altar. Get some stuff. I don't know if... So if there's a demon army here... I don't necessarily want to fight these. I don't know what happens if I do this. Because I'm supposed to use my army to fight the armies.
Tear your throat out.
Okay, ghoul creepers. The creeping around. Critical hit, nice. Okay, doggo. Stick him. Oh, he fell over, nice. Good job, doggo.
I'll make short work of this.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh wait, I now know. I suddenly remember why Wenduok hits twice with the first shot. I forgot about a thing I gave her as well. Where is it? It's not cleaving shots. It's feet, right? Many shot. When making a full attack with the bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. And they can both crit. If one of them crit, both crits. And then they both trigger the mythic thing. The oh my god, that's insane.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That's why Wenduok is too strong. She's just way too strong. Okay, Regil. Wait, how many? So yeah, you do have 30 feet of movement. That's very strange. I'm not gonna question it though.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Run, Woljif. Run. Okay, they'll go... You go behind here. Surround them.
Out of my sight.
Miss, that's fine. Okay, Wenduok. You won't get your double shot now, but that's fine.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh. Yay. Okay, the ghouls are gone. They don't have much at all, they just have some armor that I don't want. Okay, so that was pretty simple. I don't know if that weakens the army that's there, or is it if it's... No, okay, we can't actually fight the army that's there. We just get stopped by them, I guess. All the characters are fatigued, yeah. Okay, let's rest. Protective rituals. You can do this. Begin the rest.
People who sit around hoping they'll be saved are pathetic fools. And when we should be off killing demons, instead we have to go and save their useless hides.
Wait, save demons? Who's saving demons? I'm not saving any demons. I'm guessing she doesn't mean the demons being saved though. Okay, there's the Nameless Ruins. This is where Nenio wanted to go. Right. Oh. We can get more Hell Knights. Okay. Okay, this is good. So then you can go over this way. Oops. And you can go over this way. You merge. So if I dismiss, where did they go? Do they just... Do they become a separate group? I guess not. How does it work? How can I separate them from my units? I guess we can do this. So I put you in here, and then you there, and then the archers are separate. Oh, I don't know if I guess I'll put the archers back here. Like, we'll get more archers. Maybe some clerics? I don't know if I want clerics. I guess clerics to help defend the archers. Let me sign the general. Okay, I don't have enough to actually get a general. Well. Weakening trap. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. They can just... Oh, we have 69 archers. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the Nameless Ruins. There's a bunch of management there. The best amount of archers. The best amount of a lot of things. The nicest amount, if you will.
I lead, you follow.
Let's have some fun.
Hi. Who are you? Some ghouls? Diran, do you have... Okay, they're too far away for that. Can you do Bone Shaker? No. Just bless everyone then. Be blessed. Yo, Mahons. Okay, miss. Ow. Okay, I succeeded, luckily. Ow. Okay, I'm taking quite a bit of damage. I don't like that.
Distract them from me.
Okay, one dog, please.
No match for me.
Not bad.
Kneel before me. Ha!
Okay, well, that worked, I guess. Sela is floating. Why are you floating? You're defying physics. You can't do that.
No glory without risk.
What are you... You didn't even... Okay, Sela didn't even attack, that's fine. Justice.
Run them through.
Okay, moderate wounds. There we go. Miss, miss, miss. Beautiful. Ow.
Hear me
Ow.
quickly. This is not
Well,
the end.
why do they hate me? Why do they hate my character?
Just die already.
That's just rude.
They'll beg me to stop.
This one's mine.
Into the fray.
Okay.
I will help where I can.
Can you lay on hands? Cure light wounds.
Miss me already.
Cure light wounds. Cure moderate wounds. And then some positive energy. There we go. Much better. Okay, so there's a cave. Is that where you want to go? I guess we can check out the cave. What's in this cave? Caves tend to contain treasures, right? Definitely. Or ghouls. Maybe ghouls. That's also possible.
I'll rip you apart!
It seems I've made a mistake.
Everyone charging. Charging.
I will see to your demise.
The inheritor guides my blade.
Beautiful. We'll go. Nice crits. Well, they're dead.
Your orders, Commander.
There's a symbol over there. It must be important somehow. There's like a circle with a square within a circle.
Onwards.
Nothing? Is that it? Oh no, there's here.
Might be trap, might be
Plague
treasure.
Smilodon. Oh no. And there's some traps.
This is my kind of work. Don't mind me.
Jeff.
Watch and learn. This is my kind of work.
Nice.
Cover me, all right?
Press the attack.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Oh, they spotted Woljif. Ow. Demon Plague. What's the Demon Plague? 1d3 Constitution damage, 1d6 Wisdom damage, and fatigue. Cure 3 consecutive saves. Once at 1 day. So please don't fail saves. Do we have some kind of cure disease? Does is Lesser Restoration, does that help? I'm not sure. Remove sickness. Disease, nausea, and sickened effect. Is this a disease? Does that work? I don't know. We'll do it anyway.
The light take you.
Retreat is
Oh, it
not
didn't
an
work?
option.
Oh, it's neutral evil. Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry.
There you go. Charge. Good job, Doggo. Doggo has got
Match
this.
for me.
Oh, that's great. The Huntmaster tried to stand up. Dog hits it again and then trips him again, so he fell down again and he couldn't get back up. Poor ghoul. He's just being bullied. Such bullying.
Distract them from me.
But to be fair, my dog is a bully from what I remember. I think that's literally what the... Oh no, aggressor. Sorry, there's another one that's called bully. This one is aggressor though. My dog is an aggressor. Oh. Midnight soup. What is midnight soup? I guess we'll find out. Headband of vast intelligence. Cloak of cleansing. Not bad.
Ask nicely.
You have a cloak of disguise. Here you go. Have this. You can have this one. Which one of you uses intelligence? You use intelligence. But I think Amber uses intelligence more, so we'll keep that for her. Pick the lock.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay.
It's just not my lucky day.
The scattered remains are sickening to look upon. Well, she's immune to shaken, so it doesn't really matter. So was that all there was here? I guess so. So there is this symbol that probably is useful in some circumstance that I still don't know yet. Because we are exploring these ruins, maybe there's a puzzle that needs the symbol? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh.
My tail is twitching.
Gargoyles? I've already killed a lot of you. I don't know if you want to mess with me right now. I'm thinking you probably don't. Okay.
The inheritor, hide my blade.
Oh my god. Murdered.
Rip you apart.
I did warn them. I did warn the gargoyles that they didn't want to mess with me. They didn't want to listen, so now they're dead. A plagued bear. I don't like the fact that there's all these plagued creatures, but I guess that's because of the world wound.
I can't die now.
Oh god.
Rich enough.
Woljif is not having a good time. Okay. Darren, can you heal Woljif, please? You can't. Well, that's okay.
Kneel before me.
This is fine. This is fine. We're completely fine. Oh, this is so close. You can trip the bear, I believe.
Into the fray!
I don't want to do that.
Time to share your treasures! It's all your fault.
Oh, wall drifts down. That's fine.
Out of my way! They'll beg me to
Oh my
stop.
god. When do I... Jeez. Calm down. 46 and 31 damage. That's 77 damage in a single shot. Because these are part of the same attack. She literally just attacked once and did this. 46, 18, 31, 14. So that's 77 plus 32. So that's 103? Wait. 109? Wait. Yeah, 109. I believe. God, math. In one shot. That's ridiculous.
I welcome your company.
Hi Robin. Have a good lurk. That not work? Shit. How do I get rid of the demon plague? I mean, he needs to save, but he's really bad at fortitude saving throws. But is there a different... There must be a different way to get rid of it. I thought lesser restoration would work, but no.
A bright future
Everyone's
awaits
mortal
us.
in this world, especially when I'm around.
No reason to pause.
Do you have some kind of... I don't know, lay on hands? Can you not get rid of diseases? Isn't that a thing you can do? You're a paladin. Treat affliction. A single diseased or poisoned character. Okay, maybe we can do that. But who... wait. So treat affliction is... Make a lore religion check. Okay, who has... Wait, is that... Okay, you have +9. Okay, then you probably should do this. See if we can do treat affliction. Where is it? Treat affliction. Yay, we did it! Nice. Oh, we rolled a 20. Nice, okay. critical treatments should just give him immunity, really.
This is my kind of work.
We treated it so well he can never be afflicted with anything again. Sadly, that's not the case, but if only.
My tail is restless. This is my kind of work.
Okay. Oh. There's the symbol. Wait, is that not what I'm supposed to do? Is there something else? Ooh, corpses. Oh, hi, stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there's the symbol again. Wait, does that mean that's those two failed? Oh wait, is it, should I have paid more attention to it? Oh, there's a lot of strangers here.
You follow.
The ruins are so ancient that it's impossible to tell which civilization was responsible for their construction. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I am the end of the road. I am superiority. I am loneliness. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I am the unknown. I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I am the impetus to act. I am the reason for torture and the cause for insomnia. Tear off my mask and let it fall at my feet. I'm not sure what to do here. Puzzles. I don't want to just... Starting point. I mean, I guess starting point. Oh wait. They don't have a mask. Do you have a mask at all? None of you have a mask. Huh. Odds. Okay, so this one just has that filled in. I'll need to go check the other thing in the cave to see how that works. If I missed something. I must have missed something. Ding? What? Oh, loot. Everyone just slowly arriving. There you go. Okay, so the circle is like lit up rather, in this one, but just the circle. The rest is not really lit up. There's a little bit here and there, but I am not sure how to see that. So we found two things. Is there more that I've just not noticed? So we don't have Nanio with us either. maybe Nanio would give us some clues. Because she wants to go here after all. The puzzle is around on the pillars. Like these ones. I mean, there's one in the cave. Wait, is there more around here? There's 3 pillars total. Wait, where's the other one then? I've only seen 2. One in the cave and one over there. Am I just blind? I must be. Like, there's one down there, there's one in the cave, and there's one probably on the way, but I have no idea. Oh my god, it's right there.
I lead, you follow.
Oh my god. Wait, but how do you know? Oh, there you go. Okay. I was like, how do you know which way they're facing? Here we go. Phylactery of positive channeling. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, it increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals to living creatures by plus 2d6. Here you go, Darren. Have your little phylactery thing. Beautiful. But I do need... I'm pretty sure I need Nanio for this as well. Because she wanted to go here. Where is... So I can't swap characters in here, right? No. I'll have to go to the map and then swap them. There we are. I'm not sure how I missed that third symbol so often. This is 8 hours, while swapping characters is 17 hours. Yeah, no. How is it 17 hours to swap characters when I can go back to base in 7? That doesn't make sense. Let's actually sell some stuff. Sell that. Anything that's not magical, really. Okay. You're not entirely sure how it checks the timing. It might do a rest in between, because otherwise I don't know how it would take so long. Okay, so did we have one of those gnome things? Doesn't look like it. Thought we had, what are they called? Gnome hammers or something? I guess I was wrong. At some point I should sell this magical stuff as well. Okay, like that. I did want to check, so you don't use shields. You just hit them with this gnome hooked hammer. You use a shield, but you use a buckler. I use a buckler too. But I can use a myth or have a shield actually. Which is not bad. But then they have, what's it called? Maybe I'm misremembering something. Yeah, I think I'm misremembering something. That might be from when I had the Magus. Oh yeah, with the Magus I had to keep an empty hand. I don't need to do that with this character. Not at all. So we can have 25 AC, no problem. Okay, let's exit. And then instead of you, we take you. And yeah, that's basically it, I think. Come on, loading screen, you can do it. I believe. Okay. Journey will take 8 hours, that's fine. They will get fatigued. But we'll just rest while there.
Move out!
I'd never seen so much fire before I came to Canabras. The smell of smoke seems to follow me everywhere now, but I cannot say that I find the smell unpleasant. Okay. It's a crying shame about the town, but it was a tough place for an enterprising thief to find his feet. It's time to conquer new heights and all that stuff. Yeah, you conquer new heights, Woljif. You do that. Okay.
Head on!
So does Nanio just wanted to see this part of it? Maybe? I'm not sure. Yes, there we go. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And she vanishes. Great. Amazing. Nanio is not even moving, she was just being pushed by me. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nanio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? I am Mads. The name you uttered, that seemed so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself? You are Mads? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Mads? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. Okay, well.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Why is she Kitsune now? Wait. Why are you suddenly a fox person? Where none of you used to be, now you see an unfamiliar Kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
I mean, maybe she always was.
Well, I'll be a fox.
Who are you? Who are you? Speak up, or I'll gut you on the spot.
Anya, is that you?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You are a Kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a Kitsune.
The Kitsune stares down at her hands, then runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp-teethed ears.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a Kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
Oh my god. How did she... What do you mean you forgot that you were Kitsune and then just no one saw you as one? How does that even work? You can't just forget that you were a fox person and that everyone just forgets that you were a fox person too. That doesn't work. She's the opposite of a furry, apparently. Hi, Sparky. I hope you're doing well.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look out at this ancient statue towering over you. How could you forget that you were Kitsune? No, that's not important. What was that? I found myself in emptiness. A voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
What?
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
Wait, so how could you forget?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation.
Yeah, okay.
If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
She sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you. It's kind of relevant, yeah. But apparently she'll answer the question later, I guess. Whose voice do you think that was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So what do you think?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
Why must I help you? I'm a commander of an army, and she's like ordering me around.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
I mean, it sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Right, okay. That makes sense. Maybe we should ask one of these geysers.
I don't think they can help us.
No.
Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
It could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Fair. Looks like there's nothing more we can do.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Why armed, though? Okay. Void and emptiness, starting point the infinite, Terra Moskov. End of the road, superiority, loneliness. You don't want to be armless. I guess that's true. The unknown, I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. Impetus to act. don't think I have anything that I could place here at all. The biggest fetch quest in the game. I imagined it would be a fetch quest, yeah. Okay, well,
I lead,
great.
you follow.
So, okay, Banner of the Citadel. So the rest is not that. We don't have a lot of other quests right now that are super important. Besides, you know, we're taking Dresden, the main quest. God, they're so slow. And then you're just floating. Why is she just floating? Oh my god. I love it when there's no animations and the characters just go like that. Okay, so Heaven's Edge is over there. There's Dresden. Oh, there's Chili Creek. Okay, so our armies. Can we... I want to fight this. Stupid flies. So let's try to do that. Okay, burn. Ooh, 39. Beautiful. One down. Okay. Fight. Oh, that's really good actually. Beautiful. Another one bites the dust. Okay. So far so good. Might as well burn this one too. Nice. And then you slash those. You slash those. Yeah, these flies stand no chance. Having a way more defensive party, or army, I guess, is quite nice. When a kitsune transforms into a human, it does count as a polymorph, and if you get the Mythic Master Shapeshifter power, then when you're polymorphed, you get +4 to strength, dex, and con when transformed into human. Oh no. Oh no. Kitsune too strong. Nice. Easy victory. Look at this. Crest of Malander Linz, the Fallen Knights. The Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight Malander Linz. There's also +2 breastplate, which is pretty good. So what is... Does that do anything, or is that just Melnderlins had been practicing the forbidden dark arts of magic, turning this knowledge against the demons. Lins decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him, and secretly left Canabras in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter they waged their own war against the demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups. But ultimately, all the members fell in battle. Okay. So... he basically was like, I'm gonna use their own dark arts against them. I wonder what you do with this though. It must be for a quest or something. Okay, so... this other army will go this way. So this demon army is a problem. The broken flag through Stevanius the Rotten. So we basically cleared out everything over here, which is good. Do we... so we're level 4, or strength 4, so we probably can't take strength 7. We can go over this way, or start going that way. And then we go over here with the party to Moondance Meadow. Whatever this is. What could there be in a place called Moondance Meadow? Some druids, perhaps? Actually, Sela, mount up. How close are we to... oh, we're getting really close. Less than 900 XP until my doggo becomes large. We want the big doggo.
No match for me.
AFK crafting. What are you crafting, Ollie? What are you making? Oh, not bad.
Cover me, all right?
Take you. Let's hear you cry.
Wait, did I take... oh, we took Mythical Beast, right? I forgot about that. Oh, my doggo is going to be amazing. Well, you tried. Ow. Ow. Ow.
The end.
Thanks for the heal. Oh shit, actually.
This is not
Well,
the end.
or zap you. Why not both?
These Smilodons are not nice. Ow.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
That's better. Okay. There's a person. Ooh, cold iron. Nice. Magical composite longbow. It's a keen composite longbow. Okay, what does the keen thing do? Ability doubles the threat range of a weapon. This benefit doesn't stack with any other effects that expand the threat range of a weapon. Wait, the threat range... Is that... Did they mean... a crit? Or is that something else? Or they... I don't know. What do they mean by threat range? I have no idea. I don't know. It's the range of the attack of opportunity. Okay, so then you need the feat that gives you ranged attacks of opportunity to even use it. Which I don't. So hat knitting, paper making, peanut butter on toast, linen cut, print carving, the usual. Yeah, that sounds about right. I hope it's going well. Well, I need to, yeah, but the keen part is what makes it interesting for me. The rest is actually not that great. Like, it's +2 Monsterwork longbow, but Wenduag is +3, so like, or +2 composite. So the keen thing would make it maybe better, but it's not. For me, I have the wicked one, which is a +2 as well, so if keen worked, great. But since it doesn't, it's actually very useless to me.
Move out.
I'll keep it, of course, in case we do get someone who can do ranged attacks of opportunity, but... Is there nothing else here? This is it, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, you're moving soon. Oh, that's, yeah. I guess you can't take a lot, right? Because you're moving. I don't know, how much can you get this shipped over and stuff like that? How does it work? Never had to move that far. I know you can pay to get shipped over, but I imagine that's quite expensive. Let's go see what's here. Characters are fatigued. Yeah.
You live for pleasure. Come to me, golden boy, and you will be like putty in my hands, and never desire another.
Wenduag?
You haven't named the price of this temptation, but I suspect it's too high, even for me.
Wenduag trying to steal my boy? Trying to steal my boy Darren? You have a few boxes that'll have that you have to hope your friend will send one box at a time, so you have to ditch as much as possible. Ugh, yeah. I still think Wojciech is a better boy. He is. Like, Wojciech is a better boy. Wojciech, rather. But I've already, like, Darren has already expressed interest in my character. And, you know, apparently my character likes the bad guys. Apparently. I don't know. Maybe because we're kind of not so nice ourselves. Well, we actually... we're very chaotic. Mainly. Don't settle for douches. I wouldn't. I'm not interested, but the character apparently... Why is Sela levitating again? Sela, you can't just levitate like that. That's... Oh, she's back. Okay.
I lead, you follow.
Janelle, there you are. Finally found him. Juno walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there were always a lot of new faces, and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Erastil teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at the trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I ask the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later they will accept me as one of their own. What do the locals think of Erastil? They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helped them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices. And then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when the locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places his hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there, in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you show me around the village? Of course. Let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Straw doll clad in a small, skillfully embroidered light blue dress. It's tied to the trunk of the tree. A small doll made of grass is tied to the tree with a dark blue ribbon. 3 old dolls hang from the branches. Their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away. Why are they tying small dolls made of grass and seaweed to trees? That seems like an odd ritual to do. Oh yeah, I definitely hope the move goes well, Holly. I don't think I said that, but yeah. I hope it all goes smoothly, or as smoothly as it can. It's always a mess moving. No matter how far you go, but the further it goes, the worse it gets. Oh my god, a hydra. What a peaceful village, right? Such a peaceful village. There's nothing dangerous here. Just peace. We fought once bigger than this? Wait, you fought more than these? More of these, Hobbit?
I'll tear your throat out.
Okay, well, one of them has died.
Distract them from me.
Okay. Oh, the hydra's already almost dead. Okay, so they were right about them being like pretty good at fighting these.
No glory without risk. They'll beg me to.
There you go. They'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got them all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let them come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last, but what does it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markel, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Mads, the commander of the crusade. She's the one I told you about. Wait, so they fight hydras on a regular basis and just use their hides for stuff? What is this village? A real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to the ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Yes, very, very ordinary life you've got here. Fighting hydras. Is that normal? I don't like either of you type. What? Just out of nowhere, just being like, I'm gonna kill all of you, stupid villagers. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rail. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right, and if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rail, who's that? She's right here. Michael nods towards the river. Did you think this was the Selen? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selen flows through at least a dozen countries, But where would the Great Salon be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around this river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Marco casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priests. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. I mean, that's completely fair. Like, if the river, like, gives you fish and stuff, right, it's only logical that you start to kind of worship it a little bit. You don't want anything bad to happen to the river, you don't want the water to be poisoned, etc. So as long as you believe that the river is there for you, then great. Good job. What are those grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove? A shadow passes over Marco's face and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell really, an old local custom. It's just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. Okay. The two looked very confident when they were giving... You two looked very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon. So if some nasty creatures come crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wants to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels, but after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last we had a fair, and people came from all the way from Cannabis to attend. Then a priest came, and we never seen one of those before in these parts, and now, who'd have thought, the commander of the Crusaders decided to pay us a visit. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related? Right you are. Marco ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny, may her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa's just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa. May the river still be his feather bed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. The World Wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. I doubt that. I don't think the river is that good, you know? How is life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed. Marco shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings it makes you want to listen. Sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest and he blushes. I have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. I feel like there's more here though. This is suspicious. Them just being like, yeah, the river gives us everything we ever wanted. It's great. There's nothing ever goes wrong here, but they're being attacked by hydras and then they're killing them. Ooh. Gloves. +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Persuasion. I mean, Darren, you don't do crits though, really. So maybe Sela? Sure. Sela, you can have the Oppressor's gloves.
Rely on me.
Okay. So is there anything more around here? Well, we can loot the entire place, apparently. Here's the village. Unless some more killer over there. Take everything. Godspeed salad, sure. Your nose over there. Hi Poke, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm a little bit tired, but that's not abnormal. And having a good time with Pathfinder. We're trying to figure out what this strange village is about. It seems to worship their river.
Move out.
And do strange rituals. I don't quite trust them. Doing fine? Nice. I'm glad. We're just stealing their stuff because, of course. Well, technically it's not stealing, we're requisitioning. We're the commander of an army after all, right? Why were you examining the trees? When crusaders are near the world wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? No troubles. The village is located on the outskirts of the world wound, so perhaps that's why. Okay. So looting or pillaging then? No, it's fine. How are things in the village? Not much happens. I'm sure you have a lot going on. Stuff is always happening in the cities and on the front lines, but things are pretty quiet here. What's the latest news from our little village? We went fishing, caught some roof. We were big too, nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots. They gobbled up everything down to the last stalk. And the other day, old Bragg went up to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Juno and his praise, he'd have kicked the bucket by now. So no doubt about that. Juno is just downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch. But then, whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like an... Enough already. Do you know this? Do you know that? That's all you ever talk about. Okay, Markel doesn't like him. But his sister actually kind of likes him. Interesting. Do you worship any deities here? Not really, they just worship the river. If Isiro wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current. Right, okay. I can ask about the dolls again, but they're just gonna avoid it. It's just a ritual, yeah. Do you have any nightmares? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man. That's a weird way to phrase it. Are you a vampire, Markel? Are you undead? Okay, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can ask anything else really. I feel like there's something going on here. But I can't figure out what. It's just sus, you know? Maybe there's nothing. Maybe I'm worrying about nothing at all. We'll just leave them to it. They did fight off a Hydra after all. This guy's still covered in blood. I'm sure they'll be fine. Maybe we'll hear from Jono again at some point. Wait. Why can't we collect that? Oh well, that's fine. It's weird now with Nanyo being Kitsune. Since she wasn't before, and now I'm like, it's weird. It's different. Okay, so you have a lot of movement again. Underground hideout. Ooh. Leper smile. Do we have to? I guess we have to go through that ourselves. Maybe. Oh, a traveling merchant. What could they be selling? Maybe something good? Some magical stuff? It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. Darren Arande. I agree, Darren. I agree. A skeleton is walking across the waste. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world wound? Can't really tell, but no matter. Be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hands over the goods in his cart. Would you like a free scroll? I have a special offer today. A gift for every half-elf customer. Wait, why half-elf? I could use a free scroll, sure. Scroll of Good Hope. Sure. I'll take it. What do you sell? Oh, I have the widest choice of merchandise. Right now I've got a fine selection of magicional? What? Magicional. Mystical spell thingies. I am a half-elf, yes. Everything a wizard could want. My character's a half-elf. I am not. By the way, could you advise me what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands. Then there's the personal protection equipment and a whole arsenal for a hunter. I mean... Then that's why the salesman said half-elf? Yeah, probably. The mystical spell thingies are the best-selling goods. I don't know about them. I feel like personal protection, that like the actual best-selling goods is personal protection probably, just because, you know, demons and stuff. Let's do magic. What is magicional mystical spell thingies? Sure. Seek me out on the roads with new goods to buy. Show me wares. Braces of armor 4. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Aramaki. Master Bolster Meta Magic Rod. Okay, so I think I want these. Like braces of armor +4 are pretty damn good. Here, Roljif, you've got it. And there you go. You don't have any. But that's fine. You can have this. Looks so weird. It's like it's embedded into her head. It's like embedded into the head. Just jam it in there. Beautiful. Oh, look at these horses. Beautiful. I want a horse like that. I'm sorry, Mahons, but you're just a plain horse. You're not a great, like, demon horse. You know? It's not the same. It's not the same. But I'm just saying, it's not the same. It's just a little bit, you know. We'll rest a little bit later. Oh shit. Okay. We'll rest after this, I guess.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
I'll make short work of this.
No match for me.
Into the fray.
Okay.
Time to share your treasures.
This is fine. Go, go, go. Nice. Good critical.
Run them through.
Out of my sight.
Magic missile. Nope. One more. Beautiful. And finish this one off too.
Onwards.
Is that it? Okay. Two babaus had the gall to attack us. shaking my head. How dare they? I mean, I guess they did attack us while we were fatigued, but still. With 2 of them against 6? It's not the best odds.
Asimar boy, you so eagerly suggest ideas for new experiments. You clearly have an interest in the natural sciences. You could be my assistant.
Alas, my dear fellow scientist, we work in different fields. I'm not interested in taking part in your experiments, and you, perhaps, would not agree to take part in mine.
Okay. I'm wondering what Darren's experiments are about. Okay, leper smile. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measures soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the banks of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts return. Anivia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescavors, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescavors so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from? Anevia bites a lip. They still haven't noticed us. But that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. What else is known about the enemy? Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter. It will take care of the rest of them somehow. Convene a council. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there's no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happened to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long it is until it's darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss. An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescavar Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. It will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. What do we see here? Oh no. Irabeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited for the mission. But in truth she means I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Mads, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The commander thinks that she... Oh my god. I mean, the main problem is, so Irabeth... Sending Irabeth to her death would also mean that Anivia has issues with that, right? Or at least if she dies, that will be a problem. They're always your companions. I know, but... So I'm wondering, like, do they... Is there a chance that they actually survive? Or is it just they're gone? I don't know if there's a chance at all. Because it's supposed to be a distraction. There's a chance. It depends on how big of a loot goblin you are. Oh no. Well... hmm. You know what? I think I'm choosing Nura. Just because I don't have a lot with Nura, I like her, but she wants to prove herself as well. And if she can manage, great. Otherwise, I mean, it's also not that big of a deal for me to, you know, because I don't know her very well. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Nura. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anivia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Here's what we'll do, Nura instructs her soldiers. We'll approach the precipice, stomping and banging our swords against our shields. We'll get the swarm's attention as quickly as possible. Passion burns in her eyes, and her lips curve into a smile of satisfaction. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road towards the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescavors gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescavors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Gross. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts that they shall scatter. Wait. As in the bait? Whether the bait fights or scatters? Is that the idea? I mean, fight, I guess. I don't know if that's... Yes, but this is like... This is the distraction, right? This is not me, this is not our party. Or... what? I'm confused by the... because they're talking about Nura and what she's doing. So is it about Nura, this decision, or is it not? I'm confused. Because this is, I'm pretty sure, about me. This is all about Nura. Okay, so that's what confuses me, is that... Because I didn't think I got to choose for Nura. That's the thing. I was like, I choose Nura because I'm the commander. I didn't think I would choose what Nura would do. Because, well, why would I? It's not me. It's not... But whatever. Scatter. The rasping, mumbling, and buzzing of the swarm paralyzed the soldier's will. poisonous mandibles cut through armor and bone, the swarm could scour an entire city from the face of Galarian. These modest forces present no obstacle. No matter what strategy the mortals choose, it's impossible to resist the internal hunger of the abyss. Vescivores are its embodiment, no malevolent mind or terrible monster, but a million of half-sentient creatures who know no goal but destruction. An effective weapon for those prepared to trade fertile soil for wasteland. A chance yet remains for the commander to save our people, at least some portion. What will the leader decide? Okay. Okay, so Amber. Let's see, where are we? So Olivia's over there. Beasts we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's lots of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. On the other hand, I saw bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. So they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? Not sure. Okay, well, whatever. We're fine. Okay, so she's like, there's loot on this on this part. It's like, okay. Great, thanks. Thanks for tempting me with loot while my companions are dying, Olivia. Good job.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Out of my way!
Immune to magic missile. What? Rude.
I will see to your demise.
Dispatch those fools!
Okay.
No match for me.
So where do we...
I won't let you hurt my friends.
So I'm not really searching for loot, I'm just grabbing it while I'm going, but I don't know if that's... I guess it doesn't matter how quickly you grab things. But it's there anyway, so I'm like, well, why would I just not grab it, right? It's not that I'm searching for loot, I'm searching for where the thing is. I don't know.
nephew. Why not both?
A bright future awaits us.
Move out!
Hi, Hive. Welcome. Oh. The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about one stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem like a problem, or even particularly notable. But as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Look into the crevice. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome or halfling or child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying out loud. One continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Hi Joey, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let me give you a little shout out there. Hi Fush, you were just chatting? Nice. Were you doing anything else? Hi Chica as well. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Pathfinder. We're kind of pressed for time in this quest apparently. Owen, welcome as well. But I also want to try to help this person. Jerry was playing Twitch Guesser. Ah, nice. How did it go? Did you guess all the things? I know that game, like Twitch Guesser is impossible. It's ridiculous. It's so difficult to guess how many viewers someone has just based on a little bit of footage. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with the rope and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescavors inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill. Oh god, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescavors above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you.
None shall escape.
Yeah, it's simply about not looting specific areas. I understood that. But it is also kind of like, it's actually good that it doesn't base it around time, but at the same time it's difficult to then notice that there's loot and just walk past. Because it's like, well, it's right there. You know?
You cry.
Have to lurk and grab some lunch. Enjoy your lunch, and yeah, have a good one. Have a good rest of the Sunday.
Into the fray.
Okay. This swarm is not too bad. Windwag is too far back. Well, Darren is even further back, and it takes forever to move. Because he's apparently staggered still.
Distract them from me.
Run them through.
There we go. The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vescavors. He's still lying on the floor crying. Finish him off? Jeez. We'll heal him. Magic can heal the caravan's wound, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. You seem scarcely aware of your help, and this crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. Oh no.
Head on!
Oh hi.
Fine trophy.
Okay, well we found the queen. Burn. Okay, never mind. Didn't work. That worked. Smite evil.
The light take you! They'll beg me to stop. I'll rip you apart!
Nice. Come on. Wait, Darren, what are you... Darren. What are you doing? Why are you all the way back there? You Dumbo.
Out of my way!
Oh, don't hit my dog. It's incredibly rude.
Time to share your treasures!
There we go. Unleashing her last shriek, the swarm queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small bees sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Looking at the slain monster, for a brief moment you feel an inexplicable sensation of not sympathy, no. The Vescover Queen is disgusting, but a strange kinship. What is it like to be part of a swarm, hostile to all life, hating everyone, hated by everyone? You take a deep breath and the sensation passes. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. But they were few and far between. Oh my god, Darren. Ceylon looks at Darren in confusion and seconds later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head, Count? Look at you, cracking jokes like that. Is that like the worst kind of bald? 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 Sela? Bald? I'm assuming you mean bard, but don't go to the bald. Like the worst kind of bald. What are you doing? Anivia approaches the swarm queen's body. Her face clearly expresses a desire to kick the dead beast, but she refrains. Just a brainless bug. And so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday I was sitting by the fire with some of the people the swarm devoured. Suddenly Anivia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up, and to look more closely it smells them and then cringes. Just a tiny speech impediment? Yeah, or either a small joke by the writing team or a mistake by the writing team. But whatever, it's fine. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink. Aha! Anivia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. Let's see if we can find the source of the smell. A handkerchief. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. They threw the bodies of the caravan who smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. Matt's been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Darren looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who is trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. And there I was thinking you'd be first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Mads, I have standards. What's more, my feelings towards you may be quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I guarantee that they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. Well, in that case, the least I can do is in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets the exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. Oh my god. Why am I doing this with Darren? He's gonna like me more. We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touché. The demons did this. They placed a swarm in our way and made sure I couldn't avoid an ambush. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev and someone has decided to get rid of me. True. Nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Erebeth's allies is behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Anivia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we get back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm creatures themselves. That's the kind of last thing we need, right? Oh. Burn the body but gather as much of the queen's slime as you can. Keep it a secret from the troops. In Dresden we'll send in a suicide unit. Wait for the demons to gather their forces and then bring in the Vescivores. We'll return this gift to those who would destroy us with it. Should I do this? I feel like that's a terrible idea. I don't know. It can be a good idea. But if it goes wrong... And sending in a suicide unit is the main problem I have with it. Because then you send people to their deaths. For no, well, not for no reason, but yeah, it's... No, just get rid of it. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wounds. There we go. Nice and roasted. Oh. She's alive. She did it. Anivia, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She paused to catch her breath. There are many dead and wounded. To be honest, I feared the whole army was about to scatter. We've been in the Worldwood for such a short time, and already we've run into so much trouble. But what matters is that it's over. We've survived the trial and received our reward, albeit not without sacrifice, but in the end, what is life without risk? Oh dear. Laura shivers. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seemed like a ritual. You need to figure out what this is. I mean, it looks a bit like a summoning circle or something. Maybe someone summoned the queen? Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here, and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the great garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like this spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can set on us will ever be scarier than the swarm. He's just played his last hand and lost. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Well, I'm not done yet. Oh. Magic. Magic. Hunter's Assurance. Composite shortbow. Whenever the wielder of this +3 bleed composite shortbow confirms a critical hit with it, the enemy suffers a stacking -1 penalty to AC until the end of combat. Whenever a bleed weapon lands a hit, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 HP per round. That is pretty good. It's too bad it's a shortbow. If it was a longbow, I would use it on Wenduag. But also, level 7. Oh yeah. Actually, perception. Armor focus, bull rush. Cleave could work. Coordinated maneuvers could work. I'm not sure. Improved initiative. Under armor. I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. What do I want? Shield focus? Nah. Let's see, because standard action you can make a single attack at your full base attack bonus against a foe within reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack against a foe that is adjacent to the first and also within reach. Where you take a -2 penalty to your armor class until the next turn. I'm honestly not sure. I don't know what is good for me right now. Dodge is pretty good. There's so many options. I think I will go with cleave. Maybe I don't know. I mean, this one seize the moment. What is seize the moment? I'm not sure. I guess I can get this just for because seize the moment. When an ally who also has this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity against that opponent. Yeah, actually really good. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, and then blah, blah, we could get Cure Light Wounds just to have another person who can heal, even if it's just a little bit. And Magic Fang Greater. Actually, Starter Greater. What are we looking for? +2 competence bonus and perception checks. Oh god, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll do that one, and then I'll go to the bathroom. There we go. Well, level 7 sure is a big one. Nature's Exile. The spell curses the creature touched, making it inimical to the natural world. All animals have an initial attitude of hostile towards the target. If the target has an animal companion, it does not become hostile. But as long as the target remains cursed, their animal companion takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, skill checks, and saving throws. The target also takes a -10 penalty on lore nature skill checks, as the weather and environment themselves seems to conspire to cause trouble. I mean, that would be good if there's like animals nearby, or if they have a animal companion. Very specific though. Mass Feather Step. 10 minutes level. Okay. That's not bad. Ignore difficult terrain for everyone. Life Blast. 1d6 points of positive energy damage per caster level to any undead creatures. Call Lightning. Immediately upon completion of the spell and once per round thereafter, you may call down a 6-foot wide, 30-foot long vertical bolt of lightning that deals 3d6 points of electricity damage. I'm not sure what to do with the last one. We could do delayed poison, just in case anyone gets poisoned. Okay. God, there's a lot of things we're gonna have to do. Doggo. I'm gonna be a big boy. You're gonna be a big boy, Doggo. Oh, there he is. Look at him.
All this waiting bores me.
Doggo. Oh my god. What a good boy. Yes. We can ride him into battle. Additional use of Smite Evil, that's fine. Weapon focus, longsword. Hans levels up 2. You can get weapon focus on your bite or hoof. Bite, I guess. Underdog. Total damage from all hits before applying damage reduction could be good. You can choose to take a -1 penalty to get bonus on damage rolls. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you've made against that opponent this turn. This damage is multiplied on a critical hit. Honestly, that could be really good. Oh, and this is the attacks of opportunity thing. But she shouldn't be in melee range, so I don't think I'm gonna take that. Unless you can get... What is this? You threaten an additional 5 feet. Ah, okay, yeah. I think either Hammer the Gap or Deadly Aim. I think we'll take Hammer the Gap though. Because she shoots like 4 times. So yeah, I'm gonna take that. Woljif. Improved sneak attack. Wonderful. Piranha Strike. When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with melee finesse, you can choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. Okay, so that works. And then you can get haste and my god, look at the amount of spells, that's ridiculous. Glitter dust maybe could be useful against invisible enemies. See, invisibility communal. You know what? Yes. Group C invisibility. Gotta love it. Spell penetration. I don't know if you'll need that, to be honest. Sure. You can have it. Combat healer. You can cast it as a swift action. Ooh. That is pretty nice. Unbreakable Heart. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Sure. Resist Energy Communal. Yep, sounds good. I'm not gonna mess with that too much. Ember, you get this. You get Greater Spell Focus Evocation. Raven Enfeeblement. What else can I do here? Hold person, I think. Actually, is that a good one to get? Let's get Bone Shaker. And... Bestow Curse. Deep Slumber. Rage. All allies within a 30-foot burst centered on target creature within medium range. Get a +2 morale bonus to strength and constitution, +1 on will saves, -2 on AC. Okay. Stinking Cloud, Vampiric Touch. Melee touch attack, no. Remove blindness actually is a good one to get, I think. Just so we have a way to get rid of blindness. Okay, so now we can actually look around. Wait, where's the... Okay, well the halfling is just gone.
Pay attention.
I'm not sure where the halfling we rescued went.
They will break against our resolve.
Cover me, all right?
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll hit you!
So wait, can I even get a flanking bonus if I'm on my dog? I'm assuming we're not flanking if
No glory without risk.
we're on the same...
Die!
Yeah, I don't get a flanking bonus, but that might also be because it's a swarm here.
Done.
Demonic bug slime. Poisonous not only to everything alive, but also to the land itself.
Onwards.
So is there anything else that we didn't really loot?
Over there. Pay attention.
Said ruined the caravanner's gear. So I guess you can loot more when you haven't won the battle yet. When you have the timed stuff going on, you can loot more, as in there's better stuff there. But of course that has side effects later on. Okay. there's also stuff beneath. And that's where the really good stuff is, which you cannot look before and only after. Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I mean, I'll get to that. Nice. Okay, so let's settle up. Why can you never move?
Into the fray!
It's such a pain to saddle up in the middle of combat.
Through! Out of my way! Die! No match for me.
Precision and grace.
Nice. Sadly, it is not that.
Distract them for me.
Oh my god, how did you...
Tactical retreat! No?
Woljif, you almost got yourself killed there. By not hitting it at least once. All you had to do was roll, what, a 9. And instead you rolled a 3 and a 1. Shaking my head. Okay, well let's go over here.
A righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
There we go. Let's go down. Okay, destroy, because I don't need it. Rotating your camera can help you see more details of a location. Yeah, thank you, game. I know how to rotate the camera after, what, 40 hours?
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Surrender or else!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
There you go.
Miss
Easy.
me already.
Bloodstained letter. What is this letter? There's a letter on one side of the paper and on the other a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with a mark in one spot. My name is Harkle. I'm the chief of the Nasty Waves gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estrad in Canabras, and with Norgorber's blessing we took quite a haul. We hid in a reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quick Rick appeared and choked 2 of our friends to death. What? We knew things were bad because Quick Rick had already been dead for about 4 hours. Yeah, that is bad. The old man was drunk and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quick Rick into pieces. But a few hours later he came for us again. And he brought with him the 2 he had killed earlier. That's when the real nightmare began. Something so bad the mind can't take it. The corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain and rage, and killing. What's Even now, we're sitting in a cave keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priest of Yomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praise Norgobur, we took an oil vessel with us from the Tower of Estrad. It won't last another day if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. Looks like the nasty waves are done, so here's our offer. If you can get to Dry River Canyon and get us out of here, we'll honestly return all the loot, show you all our hiding spots, empty our pockets, confess to everything, and accept any punishment, except the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up for the Crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever with our friends. Well... Oh, you monk, weird. Okay. Well, I don't have a monk. +2 longsword. I think I prefer the longsword of right at this point. We're fighting a lot of chaotic creatures after all.
I'll make crusading isn't that boring after all.
Let's hear you cry.
They really don't know how to ride at all. Like, I'm flopping about a lot. Sela is just phasing through the horse. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Out of my sight.
Too late for apologies.
Time to share your treasures.
Run them through.
Into the fray!
I will see to your demise.
Okay. When do I?
They'll beg me to stop.
Can you do Scorching Ray, please? And thank you. There we go.
I am yours.
I'm
to
losing
command.
my temper.
I welcome your company.
Okay.
Over there.
Something wrong? Might be trap, might be treasure. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
There's a lot of traps.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good.
Waljib's got this though.
Fine.
We believe. Oh god. Please don't
I'll
spot
cheer
him.
you
No!
up from over there.
Uh-oh. This is fine.
Out of my way.
What is this thing? Darachne. Damage reduction 10, exceptions good. Acid, cold, and fire resistance. Immune to poison and electricity. Innovation. You point your finger and fire a black ray of negative energy. If you hit, the subject gains 1d4 temporary negative levels. Ow. That's not great. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Shit. I was trying to avoid that specifically. That's alright though.
Cover me, alright?
Nice.
I can't die now. It's your fault.
I know, but that's a restoration. Thank you. Okay, Darren, move closer. Okay, we did some damage. Nope, he's down again.
No match for me.
But one dog is going. Beautiful.
Precision and grace.
Come on, just finish it off.
Here you are.
There we go.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Tactical retreat. No. I'm here. Where else would I be?
Can you... do we have...
Yes?
Shit. Do you not have a cure poison or something? Neutralize poison?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Oh, actually, I have... delay poison. Well... I would use that, but... I can't. What is...
Don't mind me.
Oh, he keeps taking constitution damage.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Who, me?
Okay, he succeeded. Please succeed again. Oh, did he... wait, did he... make it? Oh yeah, he's good, he's good. He's still got constitution damage, but he's good now. Oh, that was an awful fight. Well, the fight itself, not even just the poison.
I will fight.
Oh no, there's another one. There's another one. Oh god. This is fine. Not another one.
Run them through.
Both rolled a natural 1? Really? Okay. Saving throw failed. We're confused. Oh, I don't want to be confused.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Distract them from me.
I'll rip you apart.
Go on, Windwalk. Nice.
Out of my way.
Oh, 50 damage critical hits. Amazing. That was the dog as well, that wasn't even me. Oh my god. Yeah, the dog just does 50 damage, easy, no problem. I dealt 15 damage, you know, I did some. I did a little bit of damage. Okay. Tail sting. Wait, that's... oh no, voice of hollow, wait. Well, the wielder of this +2 mithril heavy mace confirms a critical hit. A loud sound is produced. All enemies in a 30-foot cone, except the target, have to pass a will saving throw or be affected with the voice of hollow effect. Every turn the target is randomly affected with one of the following: 50% chance they behave normally but suffer 2d6 sonic damage, and 50% chance they attack the nearest creature. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not using maces, but that's pretty good.
Pay attention.
This place is bigger than I thought. Okay, there's just a gaping hole there.
They'll beg me those fools.
Burn. Not bad.
Into the fray. Ha!
Don't keep attacking Ember. She's lovely.
Time to share your treasures.
I actually don't know if I'm better off riding the dog or just being separate from the dog. Because if we're separate, we can get flanking bonuses.
I'll make short work of this.
I lead, you follow.
Athletics, failed, succeeded. Okay, arachnophobia warning. Arachnophobia warning. Yep. Not one I was expecting.
None shall escape.
Well, if that's not what I wanted you to do. Oh,
Cover me, all right?
whatever. That's fine.
Let's hear you cry.
Ooh, that's a good amount of damage, actually. Is it resistant to fire? It isn't. It does have fast healing. Hopefully we can kill it before that activates.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
No match for me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Stab, and
Run them through.
that. Okay.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Jeez. Why must it be giant spiders? Why?
What's that?
Let's see. Amulet of the Apothecary. Natural armor +1 additionally grants the wearer a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. Okay. And what was the other thing we grabbed? Retriever's Claw. A dagger. Ooh, wait. Woljif? This +2 cold iron dagger has an increased critical multiplier of ×3. I mean, yeah. You can have this on the main hand and this on the offhand. Pretty good. Then disarm this.
This is my kind of work.
Onwards.
Okay, away from the corpse of the giant spider. Hopefully we don't see any more spider creature thingies.
Cut them to pieces.
At a glance, the name of that tiefling was alive. It's not. It's Woljif. But, I mean, it could be. It could have been. Maybe it should have been.
I'll rip you apart.
It must be, yeah, of course. I mean, what else could it have been? It is a name that is a bit strange, so it's not that strange to see something else in it. Moderate wounds. Oh, that's no need actually. Your light wounds, quicken spell, beautiful, and then just bane.
Out of my way! Die!
Oh, I missed. You've got this. These things don't stand a chance. Oh, 2 rocks. Oh god, okay. Okay. We dealt some damage at least. Right at the start, which is nice. Failed to overcome its resistance. Charge. Stab. 32, nice.
Hear you cry.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
The light, take you.
I was like, oh no, frogs. It turns out they're nothing. They're absolutely nothing. What was I even worried about? They're just some demons that are resistant to a bunch of stuff, but apparently can still be murdered pretty easily. You just charge in and stab them. Boom, easy. Or you get stunned. Or you get stunned. That's also possible.
No glory without risk.
I'll rip you apart!
How long are you stunned for? Not long, I hope. Just that stunned. Okay, there you are.
No one stands in my way.
Loot everything. A radiant cookery. Not bad. Okay, and then we go over here. You can see the 2 mounted party members are storming ahead and the rest is left behind. There's your white.
Together, we stand.
They'll beg me to stop.
Do not waver.
No match for me.
I mean, it's only 1 white. Surely that can't be a problem.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Run them
Here
through.
we go. Bam. Easy.
Over there.
ask nicely.
Well, whatever. We didn't need to disarm the trap. We just stumble into it and succeed on the will saving throw. No problem.
Will you retreat already?
Wasn't intended, but sure. Okay.
Out of my sight.
Charge.
Move out.
It's an underground lake. Fancy. Darren, why are you not with everyone? I guess because he's too slow. He's just
Out of my way.
incredibly slow.
Tear your throat out.
Cairn whites? What's the difference between normal whites and these? They're level 4? They do have energy drain still, which could be annoying. But we just killed them before they act, right? So no problem. Darren is still really far behind. You can only move 15 foot around. What is your problem? You have 30 feet of movement normally. Why can you only move 15? Are you over encumbered or something? No. I don't understand why he's so slow at the moment. But his movement is still 30 feet, Bahons. It's not 15 feet. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's normally still moving 30 feet. I know his character is staggered every time. I know that. But he's still moving 15 instead of 30 feet. Which is half his movement speed. So why? Why are you moving slowly? Because Ember has 30. She can't move. She's staggered. Or not staggered, but she's surprised, right? She can only use one action right now. She can move 30 feet. Yeah, she only has a standard action. Moves 30 feet. Why couldn't he? That's what I'm saying. Like, he couldn't move 30 feet, which is his movement speed. And the game never tells me why anything is the case. I don't know. It doesn't. It doesn't lower movement speed at all. It never did, and it never will. I'm just noticing in this area, he's been slow. Specifically right now, he's been slow, but there's nothing affecting him except staggered. But he's just been slow. Slower than normal, both outside of combat and inside of combat. He's slower than normal. He's half his movement speed the entire time. And I don't understand why. He's just being an asshole, I guess. He's just being dumb. I don't know. Maybe he's moving slowly on purpose. To annoy me. Maybe.
Distract them from me.
But like, look how far behind he is. This is not because of the combat, by the way, as well. But now he has 60 feet of movement. So it doesn't... It maybe does have to do with staggered, but it doesn't mention it at all. Maybe it's because he's staggered and surprised? I don't know.
I'll hit you.
It doesn't mention it though, which is why I'm confused. It still says his movement speed is 30, yet he can't use the full 30.
I'll rip you apart.
But he's now moving fine again. I don't know. He's weird. I don't even know.
I see something over there.
Oh. Belt of incredible dexterity. Maybe it's time that you switch armor to something else and get a +2 dex. Yeah, it might be the implementation, but then they should have added something in the thing as well. Instead of just being like, oh, his movement speed is halved. That's logical, right? No, it just mentioned why. But that's one of the main things about this game, is that it doesn't always say why something is, and you just need to know the rules of Pathfinder. Which is the same thing with wearing medium armor. Like you can see on the speed thing, oh, your armor is slowing you down, right? But you can't see why, because in the encyclopedia, if you go to equipment armor, it doesn't specify anything about medium armor or heavy armor making you slower. It doesn't say anything about that. It does, but it doesn't mention it. Except for in the fact that you can see that your movement speed is lower because of your armor. But then the armor itself or anything around it doesn't mention that fact. And that's really bad for a game that is really, well, by the book, like this. Because the information should be readily available, always. You shouldn't have to look for it in some other way, some other website or whatever. That's my main grievance with this game, my main annoyance. Wand of Zacharias. Oh, didn't we need that for... Oh wait, that was the one that was stolen from the Tower of Vestral. Right, okay. That explains. Okay, there's Harkle. Harkle is level 6 ranger, level 4 undead. Lots of immunities. Freebooter's Pain, Freebooter's Bonds. Okay.
No match for me.
Can we charge? Nah, okay.
Run them through.
Nyong. We've got this. We'll just stab him.
Time to share your treasures.
Good job. Okay. Miss. Ow. Reduced level, that's fine. Mahans, no. Mahans is a level, negative level.
I'll rip you apart!
Critical miss. Damage, okay. I guess it's better that the horse gets a negative level than that she gets a negative level.
Out of my way!
Poor Mahons. Level 6 again. Feels bad, man. I mean, it's not quite the same as actually leveling down.
Those fools!
Um.
Drown in blood!
Right, okay.
Cover me, all right?
You won't stop us.
So we should grab this wand, because that's most likely what's causing it. There we go. Okay. This is fine. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside and it's studying you closely. Reach out with your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Break the ominous item. Or set free the horrifying thing hiding inside the wand. Or hide the wand in the bag. Just hide it. Yeah, sure, that will be fine. What if we set it free, though? What if we set it free, though? You know? I'm sure that's fine. It says evil in there, but I mean, that's just a suggestion, right? Surely it's not actually a bad thing to do. Right? Surely. Your senses grow exceedingly sharp. You see not only the miserable corpses that littered the cave, but many others that found their end among these dark stones. All of them stare up at you with horror. A scream leaves your lips, and they cannot but obey. Action you perform was evil. Wand of Zacharias. By force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures and return them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into tiny sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. So we did a good thing, right? We set them free. Sort of. Oh. Helmet of Scorchia. Elven Curve Blade. Vermin Bane Elven Curve Blade +2. Bane weapon excels against certain foes. So 2d6 additional damage and +2 enhancement bonus against vermin. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Vessel of Raelus. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't know what to do with. I have no idea what it's all about. What's this recipe? Curse pilaf. Sure. Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Estrald. Yeah.
Pay attention.
Oh, more loot. A rapier. Mind Piercer. This +2 cold iron rapier deals additional 1d6 piercing damage against enemies who are under mind affecting effects. Cool, but not really useful for me.
Head on!
Is that all there is down here? Wait, are we done? Is this like...
I lead, you follow.
Did you get the claw? Wait, what claw? I mean, I have 13 razor sharp claws. I don't think that's what you mean. What claw? I have no idea what you mean by claw. Then you've not searched everything? What? I'm pretty sure I did. Did I? There's just Cairn Whites. Charcoal. Massive claw. Oh, here. Oh. Right, I didn't think to investigate that. I did click a couple of other things, but not that one. Here. Okay. I could have missed that, so thanks for reminding me. Well, I didn't see the claw. That's the thing. The wand was very obvious. The claw was not. It just looked like a cart to me with something on it. I didn't really see what was on it. Only if you investigate it, or maybe I guess if you pay more attention to it, then you can see that it's something. I just paid no mind to it, really. Right. We've made it through. Hooray. Now we have a camp here. Is the storyteller finally back? When does he come back? I want to talk to him. It's so silly that he gives you these quests. He's like, oh, find these papers for me, and then leaves. It's like, oh, but I mean, I found one. Where are you? Wait, what are you saying? The hunters... Is it better though? I mean, I guess it is. You're not wrong. But I never use the bows anyway. So it's not that important. The game is like, don't forget to equip your new stuff. Because it's very important. I'm like, I don't use that bow. Probably better in someone else's hands. We lost too many good men. Spirits are low in the camp. Some soldiers can't shake off the horrors they've seen. Others are mourning their friends. What if we all awake? Lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups in memory of the fallen. It do the troops a world of good. We'll commemorate the fallen. Give the soldiers some wine, but not enough for them to get smashed. Okay, sell that, sell that, sell that. +3 corrosive longsword. Whenever it lands a hit, it deals an additional 2d6 acid damage to all enemies in the 30-foot area. Oh, that does look very good, doesn't it? It's very expensive as well, though. Beth, anything to talk about? Oh, I don't really want to talk to you about that stuff right now.
Move out.
Okay, let's rest. Who can scribe? Scroll of Sea Invisibility. Okay. People lovingly built a house of cards, but now it's collapsed and scattered, and all traces of the loving hands that built it are gone. Okay, Ember. Same old, same old. I know how these crusade things go. We wall up the demons and their tiefling minions here before, and now we've done it again. See? Boring. Well, failed to progress. Roll Jeff. Roll better than a 2. Jeez. Okay. Hell Knights. is fine. Just improve 2-weapon fighting. Like for you, I don't really mind. Conjuration, sure. What do you get? Greater spell penetration, nice, okay. Phantasmal Killer, Shadow Conjuration, great. And then you get this, and Piranha Strike. There we go. All done, I think. Yep. Okay.
Head on!
I don't know if there's anything else I need to do right now in the camp. I want to talk to Nura actually.
Over there.
Okay, so she's got nothing to say about nearly dying. Okay, that's fine. What's this? Strange perfume. Right. Okay. So that is sus. Okay, Nura. Either that got planted there or... Wait, where is Camellia? No, where's thingy? Where's Anivia? I mean, this is not about where she is, but... We returned to Canabas together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was the day of our wedding. But Nevi isn't just my beloved, she's my staunchest ally. We shared every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Oh. But where is she? Where is Anavia? Let me check. Enter. Overwatch, Erebath. Is she in the, she must be in the Eagle Watching Covenant, right? No?
I lead, you follow.
Where is Anevia? Is she in my... in the commander's tent, maybe? I know she was there before, but... she isn't now. Anevia?
Onwards.
I don't know where she is. She must be somewhere around here. Am I crazy? Is she in... maybe she's in Thingy's tent. Erebus. Ah yeah, there you go. Oh, nothing to talk about, really? I can't talk about, like, I found a suspicious bottle of perfume in Nura's tent. Remember the thing that was perfumed, you know, by, so that we were attacked by the swarm, huh? Remember that thing? Isn't that sus? Can't I talk to anyone about that? Seems very important. But no, we just find it and we're like, eh, whatever. Eh. Why worry about it? I guess. Right. I wonder if you can find that before it happens. Like, you can then be like, Nura, what the fuck? Or something, I don't know. Okay, so if you go this way, Demonari. This should be easy enough. It's a bunch of ghouls, cultist fighters, cultists. We'll shoot the ghouls. Scorching Ray. Burned ghouls. Great. Get wrecked. Okay, shield wall. Oh, really? I can't... Okay, we can't move through each other's spaces, and apparently this tree is in the way. Who knew? That's fine though. Bonk. Bonk. Do I fire another? I think so. Burn these cultists. Nice. So far so good. Oh, don't attack my ranged units. Rude. Easy. The whitish locks of hair on his head mark the time until his inevitable death. Wow. Great description, game. It's very positive. Okay, so... Demon Ari. Is this all... Incubi? An entire group of incubi? Just 6 groups of 6 incubi. I'm hoping that this will be fine, because the Hell Knights are immune to mind affecting or compulsion or charm, so they'll be fine. Are incubi actually probably resistant to fire or something, aren't they? No? Oh yeah, they are. Energy resistance fire. Mind affecting, fear, arcane. Are they immune to that too? No, they're not. We'll do this. Okay. Okay, they have abilities. I see, okay. That makes it a lot more problematic. I was like, this isn't too bad. But now if they have abilities like that, that's a problem. The Hell Knights are gonna have to carry us here. That's really bad. I was like, this should be a pretty easy fight. Nope. Nope. Not at all. It's just a rude fight, because it's not even, it shows as a pretty easy fight, and it's not. It's way more difficult than some of the other fights that I've faced. That's just rude. Like, they've killed basically my entire army. And I'm feeling like I should reload. Because of that. Because there's no way I'm not losing it anymore. Yeah, exactly. He's just firing spells off. And it feels like they don't actually like see that as a problem. I'm like, that's a giant problem. He murdered my archers. Like, he decimated my archer line. As if it was nothing. The game is like, oh, they're only power 6, power 3. No, they're not. No, they're not. Don't lie to me. Okay. Ow. Okay, that was really bad. Stupid cultists. There you go, that's what you get. That's what you get. You should still be fine, it's just a lot of losses from that one thing he did. Or they did. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, it's 5. Never mind. I thought it was 3. I was thinking it was something else, but 5 actually makes sense. Wait, this one has one group of 4 now. It was one group of 6, or it was 6 groups of 6. It also had one group of 4 before? Okay, never mind, then I just read it wrong. Thinking it was 6 groups of 6. Because it made sense in my head. Oof. Okay, that's... Ow. Ow. Burn the swarm. Not bad. Nice, okay. We're good. No problem. Nice. And done. Beautiful. The scurry slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around a flame without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they had been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided the local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients, and now they would do so again. Okay. And those are 2. I should have actually looked what that was. I'm pretty sure I can take it though. Some dretches and babows. Stinking cloud. There we go. So what's this? Shield wall. +4 bonus to AC and -4 penalty to attack. As well as a -20% penalty to damage while the ability is active. Okay. So you can gain more defenses by sacrificing your attack. That's fine. Can you stop doing Stinking Cloud? Surround them. Get these dretches. Nice. Easy fights. Easy. $2,000 finance points that I can't do anything with because I can't buy anymore. Unless I can buy more of these. But, I mean, they're too expensive. Oh wait, I wanted to get... Never mind, I can buy something. I wanted to get a general for this group, right? Charge formation, offensive training. I don't know about these. None of them speaks to me. I think we'll wait for a bit then to assign a new general to them. They can stand there. Okay. You can still move. Belt of Giant Strength +4. These are Ash Giants. I don't know about that. We can try. We can see how this goes. I did save, so it's fine. This is fine. Burn. Easy fight. What are we talking about? It's so easy. Just kill them. Boom. Dead. No problem. You know? It's that simple. I don't want to get you near them just yet. Okay, we'll wait until they've attacked. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay. That's pretty scary. Nice. Hit him a little bit. Ow. Okay. This is fine. Hold the line. Hold the line. I mean, we're fine, but it looks real bad when they hit me. Oh, come on, you must be almost dead. Ow. There we go. Okay. Stab him in the tiny toe. You've got this. Yay! Where's... So that was a 6 strength. And the only reason we really won that is because I just blasted the first group into oblivion. Chill roars hide in tusk. A Goro, an enormous reptilian beast, had once terrorized the riverside settlements of Sarkoris. Okay. But I want this, mainly. Here you go. +4 strength. For Sela. Actually can... Wait, Doggo can have a belt. Wait, Doggo can have a belt. Ah, that doesn't work. Oh wait, that's stacks. Wait. I took the wrong one. Whoops. I took the wrong one. I took the wrong one. This is 32 strength. Oh my god. Wait, where's the other... Where's the other belt? There it is. 32 strength Doggo. It's the strongest dog alive. You will not want to mess with this dog. He has a plus 16 to attacks. And does 17 to 22 damage. He can't do low damage. He just can't. He just does damage. That's amazing. And then he deals additional damage on critical as well. Oh my god, I love this dog so much. Our dog is the best. Oh, we leveled up. Productive wards. +3 bonus to saving throws per level. All spellcasting units have +2 bonus to AC and damage. Or +15 bonus to energy per level. Oh, more energy is more spells. You know? Right? More energy is more spells. Okay, so... How do we get to Heaven's Edge? Do we have to go this way? Or what? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it has been 5 hours. I might call it soon. Because I'm quite tired. Though I am curious about this thing, because this is not like other situations, but this is more of a party situation. We're going to the mansion where Darren's family got murdered by demons, and we're just gonna have a great time.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
He has to do it like this, doesn't he? Darren's face is impossible to read. He has his usual half smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement. But his anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long before he begins his speech. Do as I say, not as I do. Well, the thing is, he's using it as a way to just be like, I'm doing this only because you made me a crusader. It's your fault I'm being this so annoying. You know.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
You know, it's a way to do it. I mean, I don't think that's gonna work, Darren, but it's a good attempt. You know, just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna commit all the sins, so they can't just put me in a box of a singular demon. You know, I'm just not just lustful, so I can't become an incubus. You know, so I have to be like, it just breaks. The system breaks down because he's too sinful.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Darren smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. Smash. Well. The Otter is here. Oh, interesting. Inquisitor the Otter whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing, really. I just took note of a couple things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the Reverend Nestrin, the priest of Iyomade who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. You tried to find out if anything odd had happened to Darren over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It's also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows the history about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not all that surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Yeah, it was actually set up by the Count himself. He set up his own kidnapping. He told me about this. Afterwards, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats, but there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes. Perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. Yeah, so if... Nani? Thank you for the Nani combat and the hydrate as well. So I guess if he likes decapitating things, and there were people decapitated during Heaven's Edge, kinda sus, but nothing really to go against, right? That's not enough to be like, aha, it was him. He killed everyone. Oh, actually, we have been finding severed heads among our belongings recently. Which is true. Which is true. Like, severed heads kept appearing in my inventory. Like, literally. They just were there. That sus, I mean, you know, happens. Maybe he just likes having heads around. I don't know. What? That is an alarming coincidence, is it? I mean... Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It's crucial we find out what exactly happened. What do we need to do? It would be very... Oh wait, I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now he's playing host in this very place I'd like to start with. How do I distract him? I don't know. Well, fine. Okay, we'll find something. We'll find a way to do this. Some drunk nobles, the socio. There's a bunch of loot, alcohol. Let's talk to Sela. You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest and even have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance when I can. Yeah, fair. Hey, Darren. Darren, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought, I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a heroine chosen by Yomade? It was our destiny to end up together. Darren snorts and averts his eyes for a moment. Oh, do go on. Oh, spill wine, of course. Oh god. You do remember that you're still my field attaché. No, I don't want to do that. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Darren smiles briefly. It's a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. This land was part of the border region even before the World Wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the great hall and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. I'm not sure it's still functional, though. Why did you decide to throw a party here? Darren freezes. What an odd feeling. It's like I had been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow in full bloom, and then you barge in to pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is this how you treat people who invite you to celebrations? Oh, you don't have to answer. I could come up with a polite excuse, but I'd rather match your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I do not wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I shall retire to my chambers for a time. Well, that works. I didn't mean to actually make him, you know, run away and be like, I don't like you doing this. But that worked. Where's the altar? Money is over here. Poor demonic baby, yeah. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's outside. Wait, Mahons is all the way out here. Oh, poor Mahons can't party, apparently. Just lurking today, but I'm glad to watch you like always. Well, have a good lurk then, Zelda. And have a good Sunday. I probably won't be going for much longer, but it's good to see you. See that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. Okay, this is interesting. The hum of voices, laughter and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It's a handsome old man with a strong and dignified posture and voice that emanate power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebrations, mortal. Did you prepare a treat for me too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey, you doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves, and when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror and disappears. Nyota shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease and the Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Menago. So far everything I've seen matches the official version of the events. Surely the cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Don't air kiss me, they'll realize we're both demons, thinks Darren. I don't think he was thinking that. He was young, right? Oh, younger. He was 10 years younger. I don't think he's that old at this point. This plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of these rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Oh, lure Darren out of the room. Of course he's in there. In the west. Okay. Over here. There he is. Darren arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. What is this room? Darren casts a look around the room as if he had never seen it before, then shrugs carelessly. Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms they chose. Oh my god. I'm absolutely confident you won't be able to persuade Celcio to draw a portrait of you. A nude portrait, that is. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction, why have I never thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction? It will cause a huge scandal, but it will also be for a good cause. This will give those good god botherers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. Yay. There you go. I know how to get him to leave the room. I know how his mind works. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. He's standing by his mom's bed. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? My boy, how did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The Fat Baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canabras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons. Demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. So he's trying to actually help in a way, right? He's not sounding like someone who's like, yes, my family's dying, right? He's trying to break quarantine. Well, yes, but he's not like, obviously his mom is dying. There's no reason for him to, like, her mom is not gonna be able to move necessarily, so I don't know why he's. Well, yeah, I mean, he's a kid trying to save his mom. Well, yes. That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't seem like he has evil intentions in this case. That's what I'm talking about. He seems like a normal kid trying to save his mom. Yeah, okay. That's fair. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If the plague, if it reaches Canabras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. Darren's voice rises to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Well... You're playing up your theory that he's evil. Yes, I know you are. The other warily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search for help, because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. You made the right choice, there was no other way. I'm almost certain that Count Darren has another opinion on this matter. A very, very strong one. Well, yes, he does. I've never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so that I can study it. So what I'm thinking is that Darren just got so like invested in trying to save his family that he awakened these healing powers and tried everything to save them, and then later on beheaded the people, like was so angry at the people that didn't allow him to get help, right? To get like Nestrin, for example, that he decapitated them or something. I don't know. There's something going on here. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a very nice one, actually. Darren, you can have these nice bracers. Oh, actually, you have braces of armor. Maybe Sela then. Because she does have healing spells after all. Made a pact with demons to get vengeance on Nestrin? Maybe. Like he was obviously...
Over there.
He obviously hated the fact that his mom was dying. Wait, what was... There was a thing of me finding something, but... You can see a keyhole among the decoration. But I have no key.
Move out.
I must find a key. Knowledge world. Strangely uneven. I failed it. There's probably a reason it's uneven. But we don't know. Okay, there's nothing there. Door this way. Door sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time.
I lead, you follow.
Okay. And then he was just sitting on the chair, alone. Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. You're right. You're right. There is a feverish gleam to Darren's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Oh there, Mads. What is... That rudder socio refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. How are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? Having the time of my life. Actually, how about you? Of course I'm having fun, Darren says defiantly. What's wrong? You want me to spend my whole life in fear of mourning and blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border of the world wound would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Darren smirks bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up this evening? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and trusted method for salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually. I'm ready, but who's my competition? Oh. Sela. Yes, ma'am, Commander. Darren, my boy, you've still got time to back out. You don't want Auntie Sela to spank you in front of everyone, do you? Ooh. What will you do if I win? Are you going to cry and pray to Yomade for an alcohol resistance aura? Now that would be something worth seeing. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. Oh god. That was just a little warm-up, I say. Up for more? Paladins don't give up that easily. I'll be damned if I lose to some arrogant whelp. The worst swill in the back streets of Sulk didn't do me in, and neither will this. Say a prayer to Iomade. O patron goddess of the righteous warriors with their vanquishing swords, imbue my liver and stomach with the strength to pass this inhumane trial, and I'm sure she will come to your rescue. Go on, Count, show us what you've got. I'm cheering for Darren. That was unexpected. I thought everyone was against me. No, I'm with you, Darren. Well, are we done here? Or are you ready for another round? To whom should I dedicate this glorious feat? Like all the bottles on the ground. Putting the haughty, self-absorbed prick of a count in his place. To my dearest royal cousin, I am sure any failure of mine will bring her joy. Oh, my head feels funny. Oh no. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. So why did I fail the scion of the illustrious Zarandes in this time of need? Darren looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. Well, I think he had a good time. Here we are again. Leota looks grim but confused, but focused. I don't know why I thought it said confused for a second. So let's take another glimpse in the past. He looked very confused. Okay, so there's the demon. And Nestrin. And then in the back seems to be Darren. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Okay, that's an interesting response. He laughed and said, we'll see about that, when a demoness threatened him. What? But he was cowering before, and he saw his mom... What is this? That doesn't make sense. And told him he has the plague, exactly. The other turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago. Blending everything together, the magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I'll try again to read it. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it's unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons or perhaps the eldest of the first world. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Please continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Okay. Aeon, you had the soul of one of those. True. And then it faded because I wasn't laughful enough. Darren, my boy, what's going on? The other's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier and almost visible. Secret, keep the secret, otherwise death, 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 death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hands, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy powers. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who's frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn. Well, the other's fine, I'm sure. Oh, he's okay. He's actually fine. He's fine. He just fell to the ground for a second. Huh. The otter opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrow is cut, but he seems to not notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me. I maybe faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing, really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Do you understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples, "Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I will try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he followed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I would call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here." The Other takes a long pause, his gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rising above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. Yeah, definitely a pact of some sort, isn't it? I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there is no obvious sign of possession, but it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. What, does Darren know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. Yeah, because if he tells anyone, the Other will just kill him. Did the Other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame? Not everyone. Just Nestrin, his paladins, and a few remaining guests. Damn it. I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago, and I didn't check everything personally, and those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the Other be the reason why my companions kept finding severed heads? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain you're right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arundel anyway. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Knabus slaughter, or perhaps they provoked the Other in some other way. What might it want? This is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the Other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. We have to do something. Yes, now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a moment, then he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this a secret. Wait, what are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the Other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people on Galarian. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means... The Other gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. Yeah, that means bad things. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the Other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision, the Other says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I've found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. What are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he's guilty of letting the other enter now. I cannot promise you anything. It's your choice, Commander. Just let me remind you again. Be careful. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge. In search of the knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Yomade guide your path, and the Utter Hogblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Okay, that's quite something. Not what I expected. That's not at all what I expected. But it's fine. This is fine. We're just gonna mingle a little bit. Talk to people, you know? Talk to Darren? No, okay. You were the very best guest I could have ever wished for. Aw, thank you, Darren. That's very nice of him. I shouldn't have drunk so much. Are we leaving already? I think we just leave, right? I don't think there's much else here. So, oh god. At least the Count is not as guilty as he seemed, kind of. Yeah, I mean, he's still aware of everything, but it's not him murdering people necessarily. Okay, fight these. I should have checked what they were, to be honest. Giant flies, zombies, and ghouls. Okay, that's fine. Die, zombies. If you had that kind of secret since being 10 years old, you'd be a little fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. And he's not just a little fucked up, he's quite fucked up overall. Nice. Get these flies. Okay, this is fine. It'll just take a second, but we've got this, no problem. Go. Just one left. Die, zombies. There we go. When in doubt, save. Wise words game. Wise word. Wise words. Boom. Oh, Magician's Ring. +5 competence bonus on use magic device skill checks and increase save DC against all spells with the illusion skill schooled aware cast by 2. That's actually really good for Nenio. So what's this army? Locust Swarm, some babaus, cultist fighters, and cultists. That should be doable. Oh, that's a big babao. Babao! Die cultists. Burn. Oh, that didn't do as much as I'd hoped. Ow. Oh, stop being sick. Reaching the maximum size of the infirmary, so we want to kill these locusts. And quick. There we go. Better. So any more deaths, we would actually lose people, which we don't want. That's 5 more deaths, okay. Well, we're definitely losing some chump fighters, but that's not too bad. Next thing to do in the game is basically the end of Act 2. Time for you to wait with doing that until tomorrow. Ooh. Nice mons. These guys take a beating. If Darren dies, does the portal thing he's using get destroyed, or does it pass on to the killer? I have no idea. That would be I don't know. I assume it just stops, but I don't know. Daily income increased. Oh, we get money every day. Every day. Oh, no movement officer. Oops. Okay, so save, go to our army, or not the army, our party. And I'll go back to the base. It had to make a willing pact the first time, but maybe it's stronger now from being here so long. I guess that is a question. I don't know. It might be... if it does look for someone who has power, then... well... there's always us. Anyone in our party is actually a good choice then. Okay, where is he? Oh god, I've got myself turned around. There he is. Darren, we need to talk. Did you enjoy your party? Looking around the place, the Count seems quiet and dejected. Ah, Mads, hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now. Or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? Okay. You're an you're an arrogant, egotistical brat, and it doesn't seem like you're going to change anytime soon. I sincerely believe that you can change and become a better person. You don't let anyone get close. There might be a good reason for that, but you can always count on me if you need any kind of support. You're a useful tool to me. Anything beside that is no concern of mine. I know the truth about... I kind of want to press it. I kind of want to press it. Just to be like, I know the truth, bro. I know what happened. I know what you did. I Death Evan, welcome. I think I did quick save when I answered the camp. I'm pretty sure I think it auto saves anyway when you enter. I'm pretty sure I quick saved already because I press it all the time. Plus the furthest it goes back is not that long because, you know, it saves every battle basically, and the last one was pretty easy. So I want to do it. I know the truth. Darren's eyes widen and his mouth drops open, the words tumbling haphazardly from his lips. Are you Are you talking about... No, that can't be. Are you talking about the time I gave the statue of my heroic great-grandmother a cream mustache? And around you is thick with tension. A shiver travels down your spine. So you can just be like, exactly, that's what I was talking about. Or you can just be like, no, I'm talking about the entity. Let's do this. No, please, I didn't tell anyone. I really didn't. It's not Darren who answers you, but someone or something else. You feel a chill run down your spine. The world goes still and silent, as if an invisible monster has swallowed up all the noise of your surroundings. You lose your sense of hearing, your sense of smell, and then your sense of sight. Your vision goes dark, and you can no longer perceive the world around you. This is fine. I'm sure that's fine. But there's a loading screen. Oh, battle. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. All the loading for that, I know, right? I do wonder if it's possible to survive that at all, or if it's literally just like, nope, you die. GG. Maybe if you're...
None shall escape.
Oh wait, it's loads here? You can't just load here. No, I can't try running from it. It just immediately goes into combat. It goes first, and then we die. Dealt 106 damage to you? Wait, does it... wait, I'm just checking, because I want to know what happens. Because he caused greater dispel magic, which I'm not sure why that...
None shall escape.
120 to my dog. Dispel magic greater. But... Wait. Wait. I'm fine. I'm fine. He caused cloud kill, that's why. Okay. Check the stats. Now we can check the stats. He's level 40. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that XP though. Look at that XP. 184,000 XP. It would be amazing, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can win this. There is a portal here. Yes, you're right. Now that we survived, maybe I can run to the portal. Do I do this? Run. Sometimes running away and coming back later is a good idea. Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for telling me it's a good idea. No, Darren. I mean, I knew that would happen. I'm just gonna quick save, note the quick save here. I mean, imagining that if you're strong enough, you can just murder the thing eventually. Because it had, what, 200 something health? It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, now we know. That's the thing that Darren is so afraid of. 750? Wait, did I misread? I might have misread. Or misremembered. Either way. Okay, let's talk to him again. Okay, so I could still say I know the truth and then be like, oh no, yeah, no, that part, yeah, because then I think Darren will kind of know, right? I don't know. Is that still too... I'm not good at keeping secrets. I want people to know that I know. At least not secrets about them, right? I want to help them. But of course, in this case, it's kind of difficult since it's like, you know, some kind of interdimensional being that's way more powerful than me. It's difficult to help with that. Yeah, I'll just say that he can always count on me. That was the other option I was thinking. Darren's eyes widen in shock and he looks at you with bewilderment. Then he smells. Have you any idea how terribly insipid you sound? Throw in some extra nonsense like, you can confide in me, and I'll be adamant that you were raised by a couple of trite playwrights who put you to sleep by reading their boring scribblings on the workings of the heart. Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to that question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I've got you thinking, let's proceed to usual small talk. Do you want to talk about your past? Darren's face grows grim. I don't like discussing such unpleasant things. You seem quite capable of having fun, so why are you... I don't even know what you're trying to achieve here. I suppose you can always ask and I'll decide whether I want to answer or not. Were you close to your mother? Perhaps. Maybe. My mother loved me and I loved her, even though I was a thorn in her side. How can you truly be close to your parents when you're just an arrogant whelp? At least I was lucky enough to have a real mother instead of a countess mother. Aristocratic parents often see their children as valuable investments and vessels for all their ambitions. Do you miss the people who died that day? Darren is silent for a moment. His pupils seem to pulsate to the rhythm of his thoughts, or emotions perhaps. I regret leaving my mother alone. She deserved a better death than that. They confined her to a room so that she wouldn't infect those who still believed they could avoid the illness, and... Oh, I forget that you didn't know. All right, that's enough. He shakes his head. Let me be blunt. I don't care about my so-called kin at all. People die every day, and none of those people were my friends. They are dead, I'm alive, and able to enjoy life to the fullest. Besides, there are many things far worse than death. Being worse than death, Says the person with an entity that's kind of deciding what he does and doesn't do? Yeah. I feel like having an entity that's just at any moment able to kill you just... it's not great. That's not good. You don't want that. Okay, well... we did that. That was interesting. So we know a bit more. And everyone around you and is spying on all your interactions, yeah. And probably you don't know quite what its intentions are as well. Which is kind of a problem. But yeah, that was good. I'm wondering where that goes, honestly, and if we're able to cleanse him at some point, you know, get rid of that entity that's haunting him. Let me send you over to Tabby, I think, because it's Tabby's birthday, or at least it's a birthday stream. I don't know if it's the exact day of her birth, you know, but she's celebrating the birthday, so let's go say hi. Send some love over there. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I'm going to get some food and just chill, you know, relax. And then I'll be back on Tuesday with more Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. So hopefully I'll see you then if you're wanting to watch that. Have a good one. Go say hi to Tabby. Wish her a happy birthday and all those things. And maybe I'll see you some other time. Have a good one. And yeah, bye bye. I don't know what to say. Bye bye everyone. Have a good one.